Why is my camera out? What's up, everybody? What's going on, everybody? Now I turn the music way down, so you better be able to hear me over the damn music. Hello, everybody. How's it going? How you doing? How you be? How be you? How you be? It's Friday, you know what that means. It means it's time to stream. Don't really have a lot of topics to cover today, honestly. You know, sometimes there's just weeks like that. I don't know, just not really, nothing's really, floating my boat. Nothing's really blowing my skirt. I don't know what the hair is doing. My hair is so fucked up right now because it's like hot and humid. Hello, Skylar. Skylar says, how's school going? It has not started yet. It's starting this August. I'm here for fall semester. I will let you know. Yeah, school starts this August. It starts on the 19th. Yeah, that is my first day of school, is August 19th. In which case I will be a full-time student. Yes, the 19th of August. So I have an entire summer to enjoy before then. I'm majoring in sociology. Good to see everybody. Cassidy, Heretical, Anthon, good to see you. Angelica, Lucifer, Cassidy, I think I said you. Specs, good to see you. Good to see you, Specs. So today we're going to be talking about Russle Brand, who apparently just went Christian. Going to briefly talk about Stormy Daniels, not really too much there, just to mention, a little bit of filler. And then I want to finish that Pool Rooms game tonight. I was going to finish Pool Rooms tomorrow, but tomorrow Susan, Philip, and Mark are going to be going live on the Neogenian Oculus, and I don't want to miss that. And tomorrow there is a video premiere by Morg, so Saturday's already filled up. So I figured we'll just cover like a couple of things and then just sort of get on to gaming. And I apologize, I realized that I said we were going to game on Sunday, but then when Sunday came I completely forgot because I never stream on Sunday, so I didn't think about it. So that's that. But today should be fun. Kind of like loosey-goosey, easy. I am really, like, looking forward to, like, finishing that game. But yeah, we're gonna cover Russle Brand, who's, like, frankly, just a creepy, crazy fuck at this point. But, I have not really, like, sat down. I've seen, like, articles and shit like that and posts, but, like, I have not sat down and actually listened to him and his reasonings. I've heard like sentences here and there, but like I want to dissect it a little bit and see what the fuck's going on there. If you don't know who Russle Brand is, like, he's like a comedian. He originally was not necessarily anti-religious, but very, just not for Christianity in any sort. And now, lo and behold, he's suddenly becoming Christian after some R-wording allegations. So that's a little interesting timing there. We'll see that. And I noticed just in general, there's an odd thing where, like, sometimes you get these, like, spiritual guru new age people who recently just suddenly go Christian, and I don't know what it is. And I have some, like, loose theories and speculations, but I find it a little bit odd. Alright, we're done with music. So yeah, we're just gonna chill, wait for people to get in here, and then we shall get going. Oh, it is kind of hot and sweaty here in my room. I don't know what's going on. How is everybody doing? How is your week? Anything new? Anything happening that's amazing? Have you learned anything? Have you discovered anything? Is everything all right? What's going on? What's your week been like? Hello, Brent. My laptop is like a stove. I could freaking fry some eggs on this bitch. Angelica says, glad this week is almost over. Heretical says, my 17-year-old moved back home and I'm delighted. Awesome. My hair is so frizzy because it's like so humid right now. Like, it's not even like in hair mode. It's just in like, I don't know, like steel sponge mode. What kind of egg scramble? Well, there's only one kind of egg scramble. Like, it's eggs that are scrambled. I don't even, like, really care to talk about Stormy Daniels. I don't know. I've just been so disinterested in, like, the Trump stuff lately because it's so tedious and just ongoing. Spray dry shampoo. No, I don't want to do that. I don't like putting things in my hair. Especially when it's, like, hot and, like, humid. Like, the last thing I want is for, like, hair product to, like, sweat onto my face. I don't like putting anything into my hair. I barely like putting anything on my face. Hey, Cassie! Cassie's one of our beautiful moderators. It smells pretty. I don't like pretty smelling stuff. That's not what I mean. Like, I've never been one to be like, I want to put on smelly lotions and like every time I get lotion or shampoo or any like body care products, it's always unscented, like as much as possible. Yeah, I don't want to put cornstarch in my hair. No, thank you. Anyways, enough about products. I need to go to live chat. Coconut oil and cornstarch? What is this, a bakery? Like, it's my freaking hair. It's been a long time since oh, hi, Jeff. Interesting. Good to see you. Alright, Russle Brand. What the fuck is Russle Brand doing? I don't know. He's being weird. Like, he had... What was it that we covered on him last time? I think it was just the fact that he had some, like, abuse allegations against him. I think we were looking at his, like, a video addressing that, and it wasn't it didn't look good. But recently, Russle Brand has gone Christian, I guess. He got baptized and stuff. I can't remember when we covered. It had to have been like a few months ago, I think. Russle Brand. Oops. Brand baptized. I want to get just a general article of like the details. Oh, I spelled baptized wrong. That's fucking great. Let's hear it from a Christian perspective, the Christian Post. Let's hear it from their perspective of what it is. The Christian Post. Bear Grylls. Who the fuck is Bear Grylls? And why is there a man named Bear? Let me just look. Do I know this person? Do I know anything about this person? Hey, Katrina, good to see you. Thank you so much for gifting a membership. That's amazing of you. Let me write your name on the board real quick. Katrina. Thank you so much for that. That's awesome. He's a survival dude? Oh, I think that rings a bell. That really rings a bell. Isn't it more like Gryles? Like Bear Grylls or something like that? Not Bear Grylls. Yeah, okay, so he's one of those, like, survival people. I've seen him before. Okay, I know who this is. Interesting. Survivor dude. And he just recently baptized Russle Brand. Look at these men hugging in the... shirtless in the water. Okay, TV host and author Bear Grylls assisted in the recent baptism of comedian and actor Russle Brand in River of Thames last week. Later, get out of my face. Hey, Becca, good to see you. Let's see, TV, oh yeah. Brand 48 posted an image on Instagram of himself embracing 49-year-old Grylls and other friend after his baptism, writing... Me, Bear Grylls, the River Thames, and of course the Holy Spirit. Okay, well, there you go. We've come to Jesus through Bear Grylls. Anyways, Brand made headlines as last month for announcing his decision to be baptized after publicly wrestling with the tenets of Christianity and reading Christian authors such as C.S. Lewis and Rick Warren for months. I think somebody's going down... I think somebody's having a bit of a spiritual crisis, and they're leaning heavily into certain people's readings. That's for damn sure. Why am I sweaty? Oh my goodness. It's hot. It's a hot day. Jeez. I am just wilting like a flower. Let's see. Brand was baptized on... Okay, this is the details I wanted. Baptized on April 28th. And subsequently described his baptism as an incredible and profound experience that left him changed and surrendered in Christ. Okay, I want to see the video. I just wanted some of these details. Okay, I don't want to read you. I don't want to read that yet. Where was this? Like, I saw the initial one. It's the one where he's, like, holding up the cross. Load. Okay, there's that picture again. Wait, what? What should we talk about on today's show? Judge delays Trump trial. Dude, you're asking your... Just decide. I swear there was that... I think this is it. This is it. Alright.
Amazing. The ceremony itself.
Hear ye, listen to him.
Week one, as a Christian, has been amazing.
As a Christian.
The ceremony itself was incredible. I want to thank Bear Grylls and my mate Joe, the two men that stood either side of me.
Is it Grills? Grills? I don't give a shit.
Baptism itself, it was pretty incredible. There was a ceremony prior, some hymns. Those of you that have been baptized know about it. I did the baptism in the River Thames and in my home, so it was a very intimate experience. What I suppose most people will be interested in, other than the crazy detail that my mate Joe, during the ceremony, really injured his foot, and we went straight from the baptism into the necessary Christian life of helping people, going to a hospital, helping an injured man. Like, are there a lot of injuries in baptisms? There's another baptism injury. The ER and A&E departments around the world full of people fresh from baptisms, nursing wounds and injuries. The main thing is that since there's been a different connection. Like, do you see what an amazing gift this is? I've heard, because I'm sort of aware of media, even though I don't pay much attention to it for obvious reasons, that some people are, like, kind of...
I can barely fucking understand and grasp the context he's on about here. I'm sorry, am I just, like, not listening correctly?
I'm cynical about it. And, of course, if they...
You know what? You can't hear it, can you? Why don't you guys see it? Can you actually hear it? That's weird. That means there's something wrong with my sound if you can hear it and my sound's all the way down. You always say, like, the sound's too loud, and I put it all the way down and you can still hear it. Could you hear the sound just now? You guys don't even know. You could hear. Nobody can hear. How can you hear? Okay, experiment. I'm sorry. Let me turn this all the way down. Can you hear this?
Week one, as a Christian, has been amazing. The ceremony itself was incredible. I want to thank Bear Grylls and my mate Joe, the two men that stood either side of me. And
can you hear that?
Baptism itself, it was
How?
Pretty incredible. There was a ceremony prior, some hymns. Those of you that have been baptized know about it. I did the baptism in the River Thames and in my home, so it was a very, very intimate.
See, okay, something's been wrong with my sound then, because, like you shouldn't be able to hear it at all, honestly. Like, there should be no reason that you hear that. Like, at all. Because, like, I've turned it off. Like, I've turned that source off. Let's see. Yeah, you shouldn't be able to hear that. Is there another source?
Experience. What I suppose most people will be interested in, other than...
That's so weird you guys can hear it. No, my audio isn't broken. It's just there's, like, another source somewhere, which is, like, odd. Let's see.
The crazy detail.
Now can you hear that?
During the ceremony, really injured his foot, and we went straight from
Can you hear that at all?
baptism into the necessary Christian life of helping people, going to a hospital, helping an injured man. Like, are there a lot of
Hear what? You can hear him talk? Like, how loud is it?
A&E departments around the world full of people fresh from baptisms, nursing wounds and injuries. The main thing is that since it, there's been a different connection. Like, do you see what an amazing gift this is? I've heard, because I'm sort of aware of media, even though I don't pay much attention to it for obvious.
Weird. I'm not sure where that's coming from. Yeah, you shouldn't be able to hear it at all. That's my point. Is like, it's coming from a source that shouldn't exist. Like, there's literally no reason for you to be hearing that. Like, I have the control for, like, the sound, but... Yeah, why won't that remove? Yes, remove it. Thank you. Alright. Alright, we're gonna start over. Sorry, everyone.
As a Christian, has been amazing. The ceremony itself was incredible. I want to thank Bear Grylls and my mate Joe, the two men that stood either side of me and thanked me
naked.
For baptism itself. It was pretty incredible. There was a ceremony prior, some hymns. Those of you that have been baptized know about it. I did the baptism in the River Thames and in my home, so it was a very, very intimate experience. What I suppose most people will be interested in, other than the crazy detail that my mate Joe, during the ceremony, really injured his foot, and we went straight from the baptism into the necessary Christian life of helping people, going to a hospital, helping an injured man. Like, are there a lot of injuries in baptisms? There's another baptism injury.
This is where he loses me. I'm not following along with what this conceptualization is of, like, him and... like, being injured. I gotta draw that back. That's where I got lost last time. Like, what is he talking about people being injured?
Other than the crazy detail that my mate Joe, during the ceremony, really injured his foot, and we went straight from...
Oh, he injured his foot. Okay, I missed. His friend injured his foot, and then they went straight from baptisms to the emergency room. Interesting.
Baptism into the necessary Christian life of helping people, going to a hospital, helping an injured man. Like this...
That's not Christian. Taking your friend to the hospital after they, like, that's not uniquely Christian. That's just basic. That's literally just bottom line basic. If your friend gets hurt, you help them get the necessary help they need. That's not significantly Christian. What the hell is he talking about?
Are there a lot of injuries in baptisms? There's another baptism injury. The ER and A&E departments around the world full of people fresh from baptisms, nursing wounds and injuries. The main thing is that since it, there's been a different...
He's making it sound like there's this epidemic of people who are, like, injured directly after baptisms or during baptisms. And if that's the case, shouldn't statistically baptisms be considered dangerous at this point? Like, what the fuck are we trying to say here?
Connection. Like, do you see what an amazing gift this is? I've heard, because I'm sort of aware of media, even though I don't pay much attention to it for obvious reasons, that some people are, like, kind of cynical about it. And of course, if they could stop people awakening, they would stop people awakening. If
Who?
They somehow...
Who? Stop people from awakening to what? See, this is, like, what's so weird to me about, like, some people that go from, like, a really, like... just a generalized New Age spiritual mentality and then start adopting like Christianity. I don't know. They're still in that odd mindset of just like correlations where there really isn't. And it's just like everyday ordinary things that suddenly are magical, like taking your friend to the hospital. And let me back up because like I had a thought there.
And of course, if they could stop people away.
And now we're talking about the media like stopping people from awakening. Okay, look. Mainstream media is fucked, certainly. It's definitely crafted and sculpted in such a way to be presented to you to definitely influence the way you think. But what the mainstream media isn't doing, there's no actual like dark robed figure telling the news people like we need to keep the people from awakening like a fucking Sith Lord. Nobody's doing that. Like, yeah, the mainstream media influences the way people think. It seems like a magical entity. It's not. It's very technical, okay? It's very psychological, okay? There's rationality to that. But it's not like they're not sitting there in their circle of like robed dark wizards being like, we must keep the people from awakening. Like a fucking Sailor Moon villain. Soon we will harvest everyone's star seeds. Like, what?
They would stop people awakening. If they could somehow foreclose against it, prohibit and prevent it. Perhaps this is not unique to Christianity. Maybe you are awakening in a way that's personal to you, and I'd be really interested in hearing.
I mean, we're definitely awakening. There's definitely an awakening happening. And I say that because... Oh, I think this is why people can hear it. All right, cool. I think I fixed it. I'm not sure. There's definitely awakening happening. There's definitely a paradigm shift, but it's not a shift into Christianity. It's I'd say it's more awakening from mainstream ideas. So the fact that he's sort of like going the opposite direction, I don't know, just gives me the impression that he's lost. Because awakening is, I mean, and here's where I have many questions. Okay. Because, let's see, I go to a lot of Morg's live streams. And they talk a lot about, like, Gnosticism, like Christian allegories and things like that. And there's definitely discussion about allegories in Christianity that can be applicable in a more, like, rational way that we do in as Neogenians, but that's not like the only thing we do, right? Like, just because Morg like talks a lot about Gnosticism doesn't mean like that's what Neogenian is. So it's like it's a way to explore and navigate your awakening with those certain themes and allegories. So like my question to Russell would be like is it, what kind of Christ are we talking about, right? Are we talking about an external creator being? Are we talking about Christ consciousness? Like, there's so many ways we can talk about finding the spirit of Christ, coming to an awakening, and we could even use Christian allegories, but we don't necessarily have to actually mean like we're giving ourselves up to like an external creator being or a god. So I guess I don't have enough information, but the way he's talking about it, it's not really defining much. It's not defining like certain main points, you know, like what does he think Christ is? What does he think God is? Like, what does he think awakening is? Because even when he talks about awakening, it's not really defined. It's just very abstract. And this is the kind of stuff I have a problem with in sort of New Age thinking. And there is, you know, New Age Christian like thinking. Like I still feel like there's a little bit of a blurred line there, but there's, when we talk about awakening and things like that, we don't really like sit down and define precisely like what we mean. And so it just seems really lost, and it can apply to anything anywhere. And I don't feel like that helps. And this is why I like being Neogenian, because it's like more specific. Like, what do we mean by awakening? Well, we quite literally mean like raising your consciousness, being more aware of yourself, your thoughts, your feelings, and like how you behave on those and how it affects other people around you. Learning to be altruistic, like realizing that you can grow and improve in not only yourself and others, and help others raise their consciousness too. Like, it's a very, like we could sit and talk about it like forever, like a very specific thing. Whereas like Russell's just like, I don't know, awakening, just we're awakened. It's like, okay, and now what? Like, what's the goal? Like, at least with Neogenian, it's like, okay, you yourself become aware and awaken to yourself. Well, now you can take that and help him awaken the rest of the world. Like, there's more to do than just simply awakening. Hey, Mark. Good to see you, Mark. Mark's another one of our brilliant moderators. Can we do drunk reading? No, nobody's doing drunk reading. Drunk reading is over. It was in the past. It's done. We're not doing it here. Nobody's doing it there. It's over with. Remember it. It was good times. People aren't doing that anymore. I'm sorry. Did I just sound like a party pooper? I did. No, really. Like I see it mentioned a lot, and it's just like, y'all, like, let it go. Get over it. Anyways, back to Russell.
Equally oppose that, but what they want mostly is for people to be controlled, curtailed, contained by their material models. They don't want people recognizing.
I'm sorry. I gotta go back because he's like I keep interrupting him, and he's on this whole spiel of just like mainstream media preventing you from awakening, but not very being specific about that.
Gift this is, I've heard, because I'm sort of aware of media, even though I don't pay much attention to it for obvious reasons, that some people are like kind of cynical about it. And of course, if they could stop people awakening, they would stop people awakening. If they could somehow foreclose against it, prohibit and prevent it. Perhaps this is not unique to Christianity. Maybe if you are awakening in a way that's personal to you, and I'd be really interested in hearing, they would equally oppose that. But what they want mostly is for people to be controlled, curtailed, contained by their material models. They don't want people recognizing, my life.
It's true that mainstream news media outlets and stuff, they want you to listen to them and believe them. But they're not literally sitting there being like, we have to prevent the people from awakening.
Life isn't about me. I've been caught up in an illusion. I've been lost completely in self. And now I must learn to untether myself from the tendrils of selfishness, egotism and self-centeredness, and awaken to something greater. The Christianity that I'm learning about, that is fascinating me, is not a precursor to psychiatry. It's a precursor to quantum physics. It's a precursor.
What?
It's just a Christmas decoration.
Hold the phone. I gotta back up again. Like, what?
I've been caught up in an illusion. I've been lost completely in self. And now I must learn to untether myself from the tendrils of selfishness, egotism and self-centeredness, and awaken to something great.
I'm sorry, Russell, but this guy sounds selfish and entangled in selfishness now, and ego and all that stuff. I'm sorry, but like, I don't mean to say this to be funny. I mean it quite literally. He's being self-righteous. Like, I found the way. I broke free from this. It's like, yo, this is just another avenue and another level for you to be the same egotistical person. Really, and that's just my personal opinion of Russle Brand, is that he comes off like holier than thou, sort of above people, and whenever he's in a situation where he did some fucking wrong things, he still comes across as like self-righteous and just like sort of absolved from it. And that's why I wasn't really impressed with his video addressing the abuse allegations by women. Like, you know, you can tell a lot by the way somebody responds to those kinds of things.
Later. The Christianity that I'm learning about, that is fascinating me, is not a precursor to psychiatry. It's a precursor to quantum physics.
Okay, so the Christianity that he's learning is a precursor to quantum physics. How? I need more information. Like, what specific Christianity are you, like, into, and how does it go into quantum physics? This I need to know.
Is a precursor. Little star above there. It's just a Christmas decoration. Don't get excited. I know what people are like. Is a precursor to a way of understanding consciousness, a way of understanding reality very deeply. What is the prima materia where did this come from? Who did this come from? And how are we personally going to overcome it? Let me know in the comments and chat.
Yeah, I don't know what kind of Christianity you're into. I really don't. Like, we don't have... But he's also, like... He's become a right-wing grifter, though, as well. So, it's really odd. Let's see. Oh my god.
What's fascinating about this is they became, the CIA infiltrated numerous media organizations from the 60s onwards in an attempt to counter what they believed to be the ongoing Soviet threat. What's fascinating about this is they became, as is often the case, worse than the threat that they were trying to allay. Think how many times in the realm of conspiracy theory that modality emerges. The cure is worse than the disease. I'll let you do your own arithmetic on that one. So let's look at one of the granddaddies of conspiracy theories, Operation Mockingbird. We'll have a little overview of it and then we will delve into it together.
Jesus. What should I ask Tulsi Gabbard about on today's show? Okay. Bobby Kennedy. Bobby Kennedy's a weird fuck. I was just talking about him earlier today.
Week one as a Christian. I feel so refreshed and redirected. Week one as a Christian. And I still got a lot of questions. By the way, this cat is not an endorsement of occultism or witchcraft. It just happens to be my cat. And the tarot card video, we recorded that before the baptism. Thank you. I really appreciate you giving me guidance.
Don't worry about the tarot cards. We did it before the baptism. Now we believe they're evil. Like, what the fuck is he going on about? I'm throwing things all over. Beat!
Updates and insights on what's permissible within the...
By the way, I wish I could sit like that. I wish I could cross my... Like, my hips are so fucking, like, limited. Like, my hip joints and stuff. Like, to sit like, that just looks impossible to me. I've tried doing that sort of... I can't remember what it's called. It's like a certain cow position. It's not like the cat cow. It's like a different kind of cow position. Like, I don't know. It's really weird. Like the golden hoof position. I don't fucking know what it is. But, like, I wish I could do that with my hips.
Christian faith and what might be seen as occultism, because there is a lot of interpretation. Because here's one interpretation, the King James Version, which of course is not original. Jesus or God self didn't speak this particular book into being. This is an interpretation. Here's another interpretation by Eugene Peterson in modern American English. You're probably familiar with it, are you? I love this from Luke. Jesus went on to make these comments. If you're honest in small things, you'll be honest in big things. If you're a crook in small things, you'll be a crook in big things. If you're not honest in small jobs, who will put you in charge of the store? No worker can serve two bosses. You'll either hate the first and love the second, or adore the first and despise the second. You can't serve God and the bank. I wonder if you, like me, feel like an incredible pull and tension sometimes between the material world and family life and primal inclinations and the tendency towards corruption and the requirements of work and the spiritual life. Since the old baptism, as I call it, I feel so refreshed and redirected. What I don't feel, I've got to tell you, is absolutely perfect. I feel now that when you're faced with a challenge, like all of us will be at some point, like for example, when my son was born with the requirement for a heart operation that he had when he was 12 weeks old, that me and my wife had a sense of a new power. And since the baptism, I'm beginning to recognize what that power is. Having a personal relationship with a personal God who you believe died for you and rose again for you that we may be atoned provides for me a kind of clarity and simplicity that transcends the limitations of the intellect.
Okay, so he's definitely going for external. He said this is a personal God and it's giving him atonement. I think here's what's happening. I think a lot of people that get into like new age, like spirituality and things like that, I think in some ways it doesn't have a goal. Like it's sort of goalless. It's just kind of there. And so when you get into situations like, say for instance, you fuck up, you do something bad, you do something terrible, you hurt somebody, and you're in this process where like you really want to atone for that. Now, I personally am just not familiar with any just general like mainstream like new age practice of atonement. But when it comes to atonement, Christianity is definitely more structured in that sense. Like it has a solid program of atonement, and I feel like that's what he's trying to take advantage of here. But what I'm not certain about still is if he thinks this is an external being to him, or if he talks about what he thinks God is, if perhaps it's still a part of him. So I have more questions. I'm interested vaguely. I don't know what the fuck he exactly means by God. He said personal God, but like I could have a personal God. Like my personal God is David Bowie. But I don't actually like think like David Bowie is like whispering things to me, you know. It's just like really it's just sarcastic. But you get what I mean. It's like pray to David Bowie. Anyways,
I have conversations with brilliant intellectuals and wordsmiths, materialists, atheists and academics, and in these conversations now I feel like I am guided by a golden thread, and this golden thread, it passes to my heart and it passes between us all, and it offers me something sublime. I wonder what you would be more inclined towards: this interpretation of the holy word, this piece of Jacobean literature, or this piece of modern American literature, both attempting to convey the message. And I wonder how you deal with your own imperfections and the tension that Christ described here in Luke, the tension between knowing that there is the lure of the material.
I don't believe it. I think Russle Brand got caught in all this like allegation stuff, and I think he's doing this purposefully to not necessarily atone on a personal level, but mostly to atone on a publicized level. Publicity. I think publicly he wants people to see him always as this brilliant, deeply spiritual, empathetic man. And ever since he came across these allegations, like it completely disrupted and destroyed that whole facade or that whole like image of him. And so now that that's happened, I feel like this is just, and like I don't think he's actually sitting there being like, this is a good idea to like throw the people, you know, a smoke bomb and make them think this. Like, I don't think he's like consciously thinking that, but I think really like his main thing, like, I don't think he's consciously thinking of it as a publicity stunt. I just think he's trying really hard to save his image here. Like, I really do.
And the easy lure and constantly available embrace of the heavenly and the sublime. Certainly I'm still aware of both those worlds. Do you think when I've been a Christian 2 weeks I'll achieve perfection? Let me know in the comments, and let me know
Oh yeah, I forgot he's on Rumble. That right-wing sort of grifting social media site. I think that's just honestly like my final thoughts on Russle Brand. Like, he might have, I feel like he's fooled himself into thinking that he's like on this path of atonement, but I don't think he's genuinely doing that.
Barisma. Did you know that Barisma have extraordinary deals that are part of...
By the way, seeking atonement in a way, it doesn't necessarily have to be Christian, but just exploring that concept, if you recognize perhaps you've done something really bad, you made a mistake, or even if it wasn't a mistake, you intentionally hurt somebody, and you want to atone for that, you want to get back on the right track. It doesn't have to be through Christianity. You can definitely use that symbology. I don't think that's wrong, as long as you understand deep down, there's no external creator God, but you can use that symbology and that allegory and stuff like that of Christianity. But ultimately, the process of atoning, that is what, as Neogenian, we would say is shadow work. That would be a part of shadow work. And shadow work isn't necessarily done in the same linear step-by-step way, applied to everybody. It's very prescriptive according to you and your individual needs. So you can easily go through a process of atonement with knowing that it's more shadow work and applying a lot of reason to it, knowing that it's mostly psychological and still using symbology. You can do that. But, it's just turning Christian, it's not going to save you. it's not, I don't know. It's so weird, though. It's hard to say. It's hard to really pinpoint, what fucking kind of Christianity he's getting into, though. He mentioned a book, that was written by this guy, The Message. I don't fucking know. It vaguely sounds familiar. I'll have to look into that a little bit more.
You are going to love Stay Free with Russle Brand today. Did you ever wonder how Hunter Biden got that job at Barisma? Did you know that Barisma have extraordinary deals that are part of CIA chaos? Did you ever wonder how George Soros made his billions? All of this is covered by Mike Benz, who understands where the deep state have left their receipts. How...
Okay, dude, whatever. Go have some granola on your yogurt. Hello, Christopher.
Both Bobby Kennedy and Donald Trump, in their own ways, of course to a different degree, are enjoying extraordinary success. But does not the rise of both of these figures suggest that there is a deep yearning for significant change in American cultural and political life?
Well,
no question
no shit
about it. Then I know that both of these parties are at least purported to have courted you, your support and your membership, maybe even as vice.
Oh my fuck. Has he posted anything before this video we watched down here? Why is my computer so slow? Seriously, what the fuck? Nothing about Christianity before all this. It just seems so weird. I don't know. Maybe he did think, what if I do this, then it'll, I don't know. This seems grifty, right? There's just something about his turn to Christianity that just seems very disingenuous and kind of, duplicitous, It's I feel like he's just making this work for him. It's so sad because, I swear, 10, 15 years ago, he was okay. I always found him, annoying, certainly, but he had, really interesting ideas. And especially, against Christian thinking. But now that he's going, this way, it's I don't know what the fuck he's thinking now. Wait, why did that window open? Anyways, I gotta pee. Stay here. Stay here, I gotta pee. Okay. It is so hot in my room. It is hot, hot, hot. Hot. Has he posted it? Wasn't his... Yeah, he doesn't have a YouTube anymore, I don't think. Join the Awakened Wonders community? The fuck is this? The Awakened Wonders. Let's talk about it. The Awakened Wonders community. There's Russle Brand looking very surprised. Become a supporter, get access to exclusive content and the ability to engage with the community. $60? A year. $6 a month. But what is it though? Is it just like a forum? That's weird. Guided meditation to stay awake. A bunch of anti-vax stuff. Yeah, Russle Brand is definitely anti-vax. I don't think I've ever been on Rumble before. What is this shit? He has the same fucking expression in every thumbnail. Anything about him going Christian? I got baptized, this is why. Is YouTube gonna shut us down for playing this? I have no fucking idea. I've never played anything from Rumble in my entire life, and I have no idea if I play this, if YouTube's gonna shut this down, or what. Let's try. If it shuts down, if the stream stops, stay there, and I think all I have to do is, like, what is it? Like, yeah, just close the window and then it'll come back eventually, in which case I'll just have to go back and cut it out of the stream. So, if that's the case, we're going to try and watch this. If you're watching the replay and this randomly cuts from now where I'm talking to where it doesn't happen, you'll know, okay? Let's try.
It's not just me that's experiencing a spiritual awakening across the world. There appears to be a return to religion. Now, I've made...
Wait a minute. A return to a religion? I don't know about that, dude.
My personal opinion clear, and I will elucidate, illuminate, espouse, expound, proselytize on that further in a moment. But I will say that there are a lot of people that are joining other faiths as well. And I personally do not feel I can do anything other than speak for myself. And obviously, if you were asking me for my personal recommendation, I could only use my personal experience as the basis for a personal recommendation. But across the world, this seems to me like a time where a set of values...
Okay, well... He just seems like, I don't know, it's like he seems like he's so sure of, like, the answers to reality and stuff like that. But then, at the same time, he admits that he doesn't know all the answers. But he's egotistical enough and confident enough to say that, like, saying without saying that you should follow him, right? That he's got a better understanding than most humans, when in fact, like, everything I listen to, he seems more confused the more he progresses.
not derived from the materialist culture are becoming increasingly relevant. When you look at that ghoulish gala that was the White House press correspondents' dinner, it's pretty obvious that we are a rudderless society, damned and doomed. Obviously, I've been through a lot of things personally. I know you've been through a lot of things personally too. But for me, I've reached the point where the figure, the personage, the presence of Christ become overwhelming.
Already, like, even the editing style went into, like, church style of editing. Oh my god, where is this? What in the... He's getting all teary-eyed. He's getting emotional.
Unavoidable, welcome, necessary. Like, suffering is not fun, is it? You know what it is to suffer, right? You know what it is to lose people. You know what it is to be attacked. You know what it is to be persecuted. You know what it is to sometimes feel the actual presence of evil in your life. Where do you turn to? Where do you turn to in those moments? Well, a lot of
Not to you.
people across the world are turning to religion. Were you struck by the stories about Bishop Marmari Emmanuel? He's returned to work after surviving a stabbing. This is from Avi Yemeni. A little post on him returning and indeed still saying that he is against censorship. There's been some reports.
A censorship of what? What are we getting into now? What is like the... What's the linear thought here, dude?
On me getting baptized. Now, obviously someone like me who's for a long time was associated with, I don't know, a decadent, hedonistic, Hollywood lifestyle.
Yeah.
Maybe a move like this. I mean, you tell me what you think about it. A lot of people maybe are surprised by it, think it is surprising.
I don't think it's surprising. Honestly. It's definitely weird. Like, it's like, oh, that's weird. But it's not surprising. Because, like, I feel like that's just the direction you're... Because when you're so polarized in that, it's like... I feel like you go, like, just the other way. It's like some people who are, like, really fucking Christian and, like, in that, grown up in that, like, born and bred in that, like, then they kind of go through their, like, hedonistic arc. There's also the opposite, where people are just kind of, like, naturally hedonistic. They're born and bred in that, and then they go on their, like, Christian arc, their redemption arc, their atonement arc for all of their sins. And... to be honest, Christianity has a good platform for that. And I don't mean good as in, like, it's good for you. I mean, it's good as in, like, it's well established. And so it's easy to gravitate to that when humanity has been gravitating to that form of atonement for quite some time.
A lot of people, like David Icke, has said that, you know, that he has some problem with me turning. Have a look. Candace Owens converts to Roman Catholicism, as has Ava Vladingerbrook and Jordan Peterson's wife, Tammy Peterson, who I know, she's a lovely woman. While Russell Brand does the rosary. Indeed, I do. What there?
Oh, so he's Catholic now? Okay.
F is happening to the mainstream alternative media. Now, like, you know me, I've known about David Icke and known David Icke a long time, and I admire David Icke, and I can't wait to have another conversation with him specifically about this, because David Icke has contributed some important ideas and themes to the conversation of, well, whether you call it awakening or anti-establishment, whatever.
Mark says, I think Russell Brand and Jim Carrey are both gigantically far out and capable of anything in a way that riches and luxury easily affords them. You know, Jim Carrey, I do like Jim Carrey, I will say that. He has a lot of very good ideas and understandings, but Jim Carrey has a lot of problems himself. One of the things, like, for example, is him and his wife, I believe, have an autistic child, and he completely believes in curing autism. And that's, like, a weird concern, because autism isn't something that is to be cured. It's just, you know, it's just there, you know, but, like, people have this stigma against it, like it's an illness to be cured. So I don't know, it's really odd. And, like, Russell Brand, he's very anti-vax, he's very into, like, right-wing politics, like, right now, and now he's going, like, Catholic? This is so this is weird. This is weird. Not surprising, but just weird.
What you call it, he's really participated, and he's the OG, is he? You know, maybe some of you might say, oh, well, what about Alan Watts or Terence McKenna or The Beat?
Yo. Russell, you are no Alan Watts, and you are no Terence McKenna. Like, I don't agree with everything Alan Watts and Terrence McKenna say, but they are gems in the fucking like ocean of sand. Okay, like you ain't one of them. I wouldn't fucking put yourself on that pedestal, dude. Don't even say their names.
David Icke, when it comes to certainly some of the more what was once regarded as the realm of the conspiracy, David Icke has done some extraordinary stuff. They talk about freedom of speech and convert to the church with a long, long history of mass murder for the crime of having a different opinion. Extraordinary. Something's going on and it's not good. Now, of course, many people are aware of, how can you not be aware of the history of the church?
I like how people blame, like, trans people coming out due to, like, social media contagion. But when it comes to people, like, a bunch of people converting to Christianity or Catholicism suddenly, oh, no, there's no conversation about social contagion. It's just, oh, this is natural. Like, funny how that works.
Church. Hurl all the abuse you like, it doesn't matter to me. It needs saying when blatant cognitive dissonance is so rampant. So this is something that I feel like we have an opportunity.
Mark says Robin Williams has passed now. He was somebody I'd trust with anything. Yeah, who was I listening to? I was actually listening to some guy talk about his experience as a kid working with Robin Williams or something. And like, Robin Williams, from what I understand currently, he fucked his brain up by doing a ton of cocaine, and it just was never fucking balanced after that. So like his entire experience of life was just so devoid. It was so dark. It was just like, unless he was like actively engaging in something, like the moment that he was off screen and by himself, life was just so fucking miserable he couldn't take it anymore, because there's just like no natural like occurrence in his brain to help him through that anymore. And like obviously you can't just pump somebody full of pills, so I don't know. Mark is mentioning Keanu Reeves now. Keanu Reeves is a saint. Keanu Reeves, I don't think there's anybody more perfect than Keanu Reeves.
To address, why is it that people are turning to faith? Let's have a look. A greater share of young adults say they believe in a higher power or God. About 1/3 of 18 to 25-year-olds say they believe more than doubt the existence of a higher power, up from about 1/4 in 2021, according to a recent survey of young adults. It's always been assumed that Christianity in particular was in decline. And of course, the arguments about the Crusades,
Okay, it is though. I would like to look more into the statistics of like people being religious and people not. We'll get to that. That's a lot of stuff I'm going to be learning when I go to school this fall. In fact, one of the classes I'm taking this fall is Intro to Statistical Math. So statistical math and looking at statistics and interpreting and reading statistics is going to be something that's a huge part of obtaining an education in sociology. So I wish I could say a bunch on that now. I feel like there's something funny there, but in the future, when I am more educated, I can provide some more insight to articles that say things like, look at this percent of people that's becoming religious. Look at this percentage of people that's like dropping out of the church. Like, when you look at a statistical report, it's not always it's like you have facts, but you can take those facts and apply them to a context of your liking. So like facts, even though they're facts, the way they're interpreted can be different. Like, for example, there was one guy who was trying to say that women are ultimately happier inside the Mormon church than they are outside, or just conservative women are happier than liberal women in general. And I'm like, okay, how? And he provided us statistics of just a random study that showed how doctors diagnose liberal women with more cases of depression and anxiety than conservative women. And therefore, in his mind, it proves that liberal women are more unhappy than Christian women or, conservative women. And then I was just like, okay, but can we also talk about the bigger picture? Just because doctors are diagnosing liberal women more and less conservative women doesn't mean liberal women are unhappy. It just means that's the people that they're able to diagnose. And then I'm bringing up like, well, why don't we talk about the stigma of mental health in conservative views? The stigma of mental health in conservative Christians, because that's a thing, because they don't acknowledge a reality where you go to a doctor to talk about mental health problems, you handle it with God and your religion. And so therefore you wouldn't get any larger amount or significant diagnosis of anxiety or depression in conservative women, because they're not going to get any sort of diagnosis. They're not going to doctors for those sorts of issues. They're not even really recognizing it. So it's like, there's an example of like how somebody can be like, here's the statistics. And then it's like, it completely misses like so much more context. Like it's very tricky stuff. Very tricky stuff with statistics. Let's see. Skylar says, me, I'm a trans man. That is also a femboy. I am valid, and I hate it when people say I'm influenced or that I'm confused. Me too. I'm trans masculine. I'm femme as fuck. Yeah, I mean, like, I get that shit too. But you know what? I take comfort in knowing that I know myself. Other people don't know me, so they can like think whatever the fuck they want. But I get that shit too. You know, people tell me, oh, you're just a tomboy, or really you're just a butch, or really you're just this, or you're just a confused woman, or you fetishize gay people, or this, that, or the other. And I'm just like, ugh, I just really don't give a fuck. Like, why? Because these people don't know me. They have no insight to who I am, what I'm feeling, or what my experience is. So, I mean, shout out to the trans masks, the trans men who are feminine. Fuck yeah. That's my crowd. I'm about as masculine as Prince. Let's see. That was a horrible cough. Halloween Mom says, popping in to say good night and love you all. Oh, Brandon's a nutter. Yes, he is. Good to see you and good night. And we love you too. Thank you so much. Remember, for 3 months. Hey, Mark's got to pop out. Quick, everybody gossip about Mark right now. No, joking. Oh my fuck. Okay. What were we talking about? We're just gabbing. Okay, let's go back to Russell.
Corruption, the Catholic Church paedophilia scandals, these are all things that people understand. The potential compliance and advocacy of the papacy in the Second World War. There are endless scandals around the institutions that have grown out of Christianity. And having been Christian for 24 hours now, I can unravel and resolve all of those.
I'm sorry, what? Into Christianity for 24 hours now? I gotta back up.
There are endless scandals around the institutions that have grown out of Christianity. And having been Christian for 24 hours now, This is what I'm talking about with the self-righteousness with Russle Brand. Like, I don't... It's like he's like, oh, I've only been Christian for 24 hours. But suddenly he has this holier-than-thou, like looking down at you sort of like attitude with it. I mean, it's okay to do that kind of stuff every once in a while if it applies. Like, for example, a good time to do that, like when I first quit smoking cigarettes, when I first stopped, like literally 10 minutes after I quit, I was like really just like turning my nose up like, I don't smoke cigarettes. They're disgusting. Like, I mean, it's cool to like have an attitude like that in, you know, in some instances, but like this whole like, well, I've been Christian for 24 hours and I can tell you without a doubt, like, this is the way. It's like, let's see how this ages. Let me tell you this. Let's see how this ages. Let's see how this is doing. If this ages like a fine wine or if this ages like fucking milk. Can unravel and resolve all of those complex questions for you. Obviously, I can't I can only tell you what has personally drawn me towards the faith over the course of our little conversation now. But it's interesting to me that people en masse, in particular young people, are recognizing that the material world that I sought to find solace and comfort in is no longer serving that function for many young people. That's extraordinary, isn't it? People are waking up. People are realizing it doesn't work. It isn't going to work. When I was a kid, I was thinking, yeah, hedonism, excitement, glory, as well as being sort of scarred with a pretty painful addiction and an emptiness. But I've heard a lot of Christians say that that is almost a defining attribute, that we need a direct relationship with Christ, and without that relationship.
Interesting. Saying that Christians say that we need to be in that. I gotta listen to how he worded that, because that sounds manipulative.
People are realizing it doesn't work. It isn't going to work. When I was a kid, I was thinking,
hold on, is there they don't have captions, do they?
yeah,
I don't think they have captions. Yeah, it doesn't have captions. All right, I want to listen. He says something very particular about the common, like, state that people are in that turns them to Christianity. And I want to listen to this part very carefully, because I feel like this is a very manipulative point.
hedonism, excitement, glory, as well as being sort of scarred with a pretty painful addiction and an emptiness. But I've heard a lot of Christians say that that is almost a defining attribute.
Having a problem with addiction and emptiness, Christians would say that that's a required attribute or a common attribute. What did he say?
That's extraordinary, isn't it? People are waking up. People are realizing it doesn't work. It isn't going to work. When I was a kid, I was thinking, yeah, hedonism, excitement, glory, as well as being sort of scarred with a pretty painful addiction and an emptiness. But I've heard a lot of Christians say that that is almost a defining attribute, that we.
It's a defining attribute to have an addiction problem and an emptiness problem. It's a defining attribute in order to have a relationship with God. Listen to that very carefully. It's a defining attribute of having an addiction or a sense of emptiness. That's a defining attribute of people who have a relationship with God. So we're talking about shadow stuff here. We're talking about people who are struggling with their shadows and struggling to figure out how to express them and heal them and work with them and most importantly, integrate them. And so, like, what he's talking about is, like, you turn that all up to, like, something outside of yourself, something separate from yourself. You throw your hands up and you say, I can't do it. I'm going to turn myself to this entity over here. But the entity doesn't exist. See, when you're in these moments where you're, like, struggling with the addiction, when you're struggling with the emptiness, instead of turning towards an external creator, God, this is the time to really lean into becoming powerful. And it's the scariest place. I've been there. I've been there. It's the scariest place to be. I've definitely had moments, even long after leaving religion, where I've been so overwhelmed with emotions and depression and things like that, and unaliving ideation, where I have thought, like, kind of prayed to God. And then in the middle of that, and I'm like, who am I talking to? Like, I'm not talking to anybody. I'm talking to myself. And it's that moment that you need to, that's the very vulnerable moment where you can take one of two directions. You can go to the direction where you don't trust yourself and you give all your trust into some unseen entity, or you take that as an opportunity to learn, grow, and trust yourself. Either you don't trust yourself, you give it all up, or you start to really trust yourself, and that's where the evolution happens. That's where, like, the elevation of consciousness arises. That's where the power develops.
need a direct relationship with Christ, and without that relationship, we will feel hollow and empty and bereaved.
Okay, just because you have moments in your life where you feel hollow, empty, bereaved, or just like succumb to addiction, just because you have those moments doesn't mean that you'll never be in a position where you can manage that, grow from that, and come out on top of that. You don't have to have an external creator God. You don't have to have Sky Daddy swoop in and fix you. I feel like it's just uninnovative when people do that. I think it's very it's just not very innovative. It's not very creative. It's not very unique. To me, it's just giving up. Honestly, it just feels like giving up. Like, I give up. I don't want to grow anymore. I just want to rely on this unseen force.
Adults, theologians, and church leaders attribute the increase in part to the need for people to believe in something beyond themselves after 3 years of loss. 84% of the world's population identifies with a religious group. That's extraordinary, isn't it? Members of this demographic are generally younger and produce more children than those who have no religious affiliation.
I don't know. See, I believe in myself more than I believe in a external creator God. I believe in myself in the sense where even if it's not happening right now in the moment, even if I can't see it, I know that there is some version of myself that exists deep within me. There is some version of myself. There is a part of myself, whether it manifests in the future or it starts manifesting now, even if it's weak, like, there is a part of myself that can take responsibility, take accountability, and protect me, keep me safe, and put me in a healthy direction, and keep myself healthy. Like, even if I'm not experiencing that part of myself currently, I believe it is there. And it is a belief. It is a faith. It is a faith in myself. And that to me is a healthy faith. That's a healthy belief. Believing in yourself that you can help yourself, even if it's not like apparent right in the moment, right? It's there somewhere, and that's the belief I think people need to start having more.
So the world is getting more religious, not less. Thank God for our commercial partners. They make our life.
Yeah, here's your grift.
That we have to address, or certainly one of them, is the idea of hypocrisy, and indeed the idea that religion causes wars. These are central to the arguments of atheists like Christopher Hitchens or Richard Dawkins or Daniel Dennett or Sam Harris, that religion as an ideology, with the various religions, but that they often focus on Islam, I suppose, facilitates violence and death and war. And to get caught in that paradigm is interesting because you have to, I suppose, ignore the endless current secular wars. The Middle Eastern conflicts, are they underwritten by
What's your point? You're not making a point.
theology or by territory and resource? The war between Ukraine and Russia, is this ideological, or is it military and economic and territorial?
It's all of it.
There
you
are
dumb
different
fuck.
ways to analyse the origins of these conflicts, and indeed that's what we dedicate a lot of our time to on this channel. So let's have a look at this report on the relationship between religion and war. Religion has been implicated in all sorts of conflicts and violence throughout human history. There is blood on the hands of the faithful and no
I mean, I definitely read a lot of articles by The Guardian, but they're not perfect.
avoiding the fact that in the service of the wrong people, religion can be a force of great harm. This includes Christianity. If we consider the sins of the Christian past, critics have plenty to work with: witch hunts, the Crusades, Christian support of slavery. But the picture is much more complex than is often implied. Take the Inquisition. Dinner party guests are likely to nod in agreement when someone mentions the millions killed at the hands of the church, but historians now suggest around 5,000 to 6,000 over a 350-year period. That's hardly any deaths. That's less than 18 a year.
Well, 5,000 to 6,000 people really wasn't that much, so can you really say it's violent? It was only 6,000 people. I mean, come on, that's barely anything. That's nothing to worry about. The fuck is this man talking about? Do you hear what he's saying? I gotta rewind that. That's hardly anything, is it? That's fucking... In a 350-year period. That's still people being killed, you idiot. The Inquisition dinner party guests. Okay, that's very specific, yo. What about the rest of it? What about the rest of history?
Past critics have plenty to work with: witch hunts, the Crusades, Christian support of slavery. But the picture is much more complex.
He's found a very isolated story that seems to back up his ideas at the moment, which it doesn't. It's a very tiny context, like within a much bigger, larger picture
Than is often implied. Take the Inquisition. Dinner party guests are likely to nod in agreement when someone mentions the millions killed at the hands of the church, but historians now suggest around 5,000 to 6,000 over a 350-year period. That's hardly any deaths. That's less than 18 a year. One a year is terrible, but the reality appears a long way from what we are often served up. That's an interesting piece of analysis from the legacy media, and of course any death conducted in the name of God, particularly if you consider God to ultimately be love and unity, particularly if you consider Christ to be God incarnate, come to earth to absolve our sins, accessible within to all of us. I've been on...
I don't believe this. I don't believe that he believes in this. I don't believe that he believes in this. I really don't. I really don't.
A journey that has been, of course, inspired and impacted by suffering. You'll be aware of the attacks that took place in the media because they were designed to attract the attention.
He just grabbed a loose article that vaguely referenced like a small statistic of people that were killed in the name of God. And just pick that out of like all of human history. Is he for real?
Of as many people as possible, undertaken by an extraordinary alliance of media organisations, other NGOs, and it appears to some degree or another with the participation of various agencies that I'm reluctant to name at this point. What you might not know is that at that time my son was born with some complications and had open heart surgery when he was very young. And of course, in a time like that, if you have a loving relationship with a partner, that is where you'll find a great deal of solace. But I don't know how you feel. Sometimes the material world and human relationships, they're not enough. We report on this stuff every single day. Corruption, institutional corruption, violence, unnecessary wars, the refusal of the powerful to participate in peaceful solutions, the corruption of powerful groups, the desire of powerful interests to hide malevolent intent behind beneficial measures.
Well, he's definitely doing fear-mongering at this point. I mean, it kind of pertains to what he's talking about, but it's just like, let's just go the general direction of fear-mongering, and this is why it's important to convert to Christianity. Catholicism.
Doing this to help you, they say, is for your safety and for your convenience, and my whole life long I felt a calling. And
I think it's easy for anybody to, I don't know, like I could make a video and then I could have like a brief 30 seconds of like a montage of people talking on the news paired with like audio recording of me talking about how the media is trying to make you think the way they do, and they're telling you what is and isn't, and this, that, and the other. It's like just like generalized fear mongering. I don't know. It's like, it's almost not so much, it's almost like this is a big nothing burger. Like there's nothing like concrete about it. There's nothing specific about it. It's just generalized. Here's the scary world, and here's the direction you can go to feel better. Like it doesn't have anything more to it than that. It's almost like he's, in fact, it's not just almost, it's like he's doing the very thing that he talks about that he hates. He is a mainstream media outlet that's telling people how to think, that's doing fear-mongering and giving them the solution.
Translated it time after time as various forms of addiction, substance.
As a Neogenian, I don't need to fearmonger for you. You can see it yourself. Like, the world sucks, right? Like, I don't need to sit here and, like, make you feel emotional about, like, how much the world sucks. It's like, who gives a shit? Who gives a shit?
Misuse and drinking too much and an overwhelming urge to lose myself in concupiscence.
Concupiscence? 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 What the fuck is concupiscence? Concupiscence. Strong sexual desire. Wow, that is a fancy word. Concupiscence? Concupiscence?
Concupiscence.
Concupiscence. I want to use this word. Class, we need to figure out how to use this word later. Concupiscence. Oh my, this ravishing woman gives me concupiscence. I have a concupiscence about this person. I don't know, like, I'm trying to use it into a sentence, like, concupiscence. Concupiscence. I like that. All right, we learned a word today. We learned a word. Wait, where are we? Where the fuck is this? Concupiscence.
Looking for love in all the wrong places. And any extraordinary, any of you that have...
This is a false dichotomy. Dictonomy, whatever. Dictonomy? No. Why am I... Dictonomy... Let me fucking, like... Yes, thank you. This is a false dichotomy. Because here we have the character of Russle Brand, and he's like, I live this lavish life of concupiscence and hedonistic tendencies, and it was all just balls to the wall and shit like that. And then he's saying the only way he could get out of that is going the extreme side of the other direction, of the opposite direction. Like an extreme opposite is like where he's going. And I feel like this is a false dichotomy. It's like Russle Brand is trying to paint the reality. Either you're living hedonistically and with concupiscence, concupiscence, or you're with Jesus and you're with God and you're feeling better. It's like you're either doing one or the other. And it's like, no, thank you. We don't have to do one or the other. We can do some of both and do something else. We can have like a synchronization of the two. Like it's just really, I think that's what bothers me about this the most, is it presents a false dichotomy. Either you're hedonistic or you're super like Christian. You don't have to be either of those things. Not being Christian doesn't mean you have to be super hedonistic. I'm not. I don't give a shit. I mean, I definitely have some some gluttonous tendencies, definitely. Like, I like to eat, I like to drink, I like to be merry. Eat, drink, and be merry. But it's like, I'm not, even in moments in my life where I've struggled very severely with alcoholism, I never thought like, oh, I need to give myself to God, or I need to give myself to something like outside of me. Like, I never had to do that. For some people that works. But I don't think you have to do that. I really don't.
Experienced this already, to get baptized. Do you feel like, how can this ceremony have any real import? How can the gentle, or actually in my case quite radical, immersion beneath water, and in my case a live river, make any real difference? How can the sins of the past be washed away?
Jesus.
How can you be born again? How can you awaken anew? I suppose to answer that question, you have to inquire into what you consider the self to be, whether you're made up just of impulses and urges and memories, or whether or not you believe there is a ghost in the machine, or more likely a Holy Spirit if you're willing to invite it into your life. For me, I've reached a point in my life where for a long while, in fact, I've known that the material world was not enough. And more than that, as many of you are surely already mouthing, it's not even about you. This I've learned as an addict in recovery. The pursuit of my own goals and my own agenda always leaves me cold and always leaves me empty and always leaves me wanting more. You can never have enough of what you don't really want. For me, this is a...
You can never have enough of what you don't really want? That makes
new
no sense.
Discovery. It is a surrender undertaken in gratitude and in sincerity. And I know that it's not something I'll be able to undertake perfectly, but for the first time in my life, I fully understand that I'm not at the center of my universe. And I say that as a parent. I've got 3 really, really beautiful kids I'm devoted to and dedicated to. But now I know that my function here is to be of service and to be guided and to no longer...
You never need Christianity to do that. You never needed God to come to that conclusion. You don't need God, you don't need Jesus to come to the conclusion, hey, maybe I should be a little bit less of an asshole. Like, it's not that fucking deep, right? Like, you don't need to do that. You don't need to be like, hey, I need God to get out of this. You can just sit there and be like, I'm kind of an asshole. Actually, I'm a really big asshole. I don't like being an asshole. It doesn't feel good. I would like to stop that. And I should probably make up for a bunch of the asshole things I did. Like, you don't need Jesus to go through that. You can just go through that process without all of that. Hello, exploring the Holos. Adam. It's Adam, right? Oh my god, if I forget your name, I'm gonna never forgive myself, and then I'm gonna have to turn Christian to atone for my sins.
Be in autonomous or authoritative control of the measures and pursuits that are put before me. And that aligns so beautifully with what we do here on this show and on this channel. This is an opportunity for us to look at corruption in institutions, look at hypocrisy in media, look at a planet that seems to be in pretty serious trouble, and see how individually and collectively we can participate in an awakening. So for me, I've done what I believe is unavoidable, inevitable, necessary for me, for all of the exotic exploration, for all of the various drugs and substances, for all of the esoteric practices. I found it in that humble place that was at the end of my arm, at the end of my street, sat at bus stops, sat in churches, droned on about in school assemblies, in Christianity and in particular in the figure of Christ. And I'm done proselytizing. Your journey will be your journey, but I'll be praying for you as many have been praying for me. And I appreciate all of your prayers, and I've felt your prayers, and I've been carried by your prayers, and I will do my best to honor your prayers. This is a conversation we can go on having because, hey, we're reading Mere Christianity as part of our book club, and if you become an awakened wonder, and obviously you're very welcome, and if it's not something you can afford, let us know. Send us an email at help@russlebrand.com, and we'll give it to you for nothing. It's about more than money for us.
I like that idea. In fact, that's something I would be interested in doing, is like a book club thing. And then like if somebody can't afford a book, like reach out and we'll help you like get that book. That's a good idea. I don't like the other reasons he's doing that, like, but that would be something that's really interesting to do. Like if we did like a Neogenian book club where we all like read the same book, and then Andy, right? Oh my fuck! Why? Oh my fuck! Okay, forgive me, Andy. Like seriously, forgive me. Like please forgive me. But it would be cool to have like a Neogenian book club where we like, I don't know. And then if somebody like can't afford a book, like help them out. Like, I don't know. That's something we should look at too in the future.
We need to run this institution. We need to run this business. We need to grow this movement. But if you want to join us, you're very welcome to join us. We meditate every week. We're reading every week. You can join us for guests, and we make videos every single week. In fact, that's a menu of what's coming up. Use the code I surrender. You can join us. You're very welcome, but I understand.
Oh my God. Part of me kind of like wants to investigate this. Like, what if I just joined this and just investigated it and like saw what the members were saying, like just kind of just see like what the heart of their group is talking about. Be kind of interesting, right? If I infiltrated that. Okay, I have to pee. We're done with Russle Brand. Just done with him. He's a weird fuck. I gotta pee. I'm gonna come back. We're gonna talk about Stormy Daniels for like 5-10 minutes, and then we're gonna finish the pool rooms because I'm really anxious to get to that, especially now after Russle Brand has given me a fucking headache. Double agent. Yeah, what if I just joined Russle Brand's group just to infiltrate it and like come back to you and tell you what the fuck it's all about? Then I'll have to read books, though. I already have a list of books I need to read. I have such a big list of books where, like, I'm supposed to fucking read them. And then I'm starting school this fall. Like, come on. Okay. All right, kids, stay here. I gotta pee. Stay here. Don't go anywhere. All right, friends. All right. Let's see. 10 minutes of Stormy Daniel, and then we're going to get to our gaming portion of the stream. I don't know what's going on. I don't give a shit. I guess there's that trial that's going on with Stormy Daniels, that sex worker who ended up having an experience with Trump. And she was paid hush money to keep the story quiet. And this is the trial against that. She recently had the opportunity to testify. Concupiscence. Concupiscence. I love that word. It's my new favorite word now. Concupiscence. So, Stormy Daniels. The storm is coming. You know how, like, you know how there's the QAnon people who are, like, way into that cult, QAnon, you know, with, like, the whole pedophilia ring that's happening with the Democrats, and then they said that, like, Trump is, like, the savior and is coming in, and, like, the storm is coming. Like, the swamp is going to be drained. The storm is coming to, like, clear out. You know, they would say that. The storm is coming to end this big underground ring. And so I think it's really ironic when you have Stormy Daniels with Trump. So it's like the storm is coming for Trump, right? It's really ironic. It's funny. I hope you appreciate that. Hey, what's up, Shadow Dragon? So let's see. Donald Trump's defense attorney accused Stormy Daniels of slowly altering the details of an alleged 2006 sexual encounter with Trump, trying to convince jurors that a key prosecution witness in the former president's hush money criminal trial cannot be believed. So the lawyer for Trump Susan Necklace was grilling Stormy Daniels on the stand. So, Susan Nichols says, "You've made this all up, right?" "No," Daniels shot back. So I guess here's the thing. I follow Stormy Daniels on Twitter. She's on Twitter. Let's see. Oh my fuck, I keep dropping everything. It's rolling off. I'm a mess. Stormy Daniels is on Twitter. She's funny. She's fucking witty as hell. Like, her wit is fucking unmatched. Like, she's so fucking spot on. She doesn't skip a beat. Like, she's not a dumb lady at all. She's not a fucking dumb lady. Mark is on my Twitter. Morg isn't actually on Twitter, but there's posts of Morg on Twitter. Okay. Yeah, Stormy Daniels on Twitter is really fucking funny. Like, she's a very confident, very smart lady. She knows what the fuck she's talking about, and she's not afraid to snap back. Like, if you give her sass, she's gonna throw it back at you. This is fake. Stormy Daniels. She's a very smart lady. Anyways, as a juror looked on, the two women traded barbs over what Necklace said were inconsistencies in Daniels' description of the encounter with Trump in Nevada hotel suite. He denies the whole story. So Stormy Daniels had an experience with Donald Trump in Nevada, and it was very, short-lived, but it was enough for her to have a story. So she tried to go out with this story about how she had an sexual encounter with Donald Trump. But as she tried to put out that story, she got paid hush money to keep it quiet, and she's trying to come back out with it. So anyways, but despite all the talk over what may have happened in a hotel room, despite the discomforting testimony by the adult film actor that she consented to sex in part because of a power imbalance, then the case against Trump doesn't arise or fall on whether her account is true or even believable. It's a trial about money changing hands, business transactions, and whether those payments were made to illegally influence the 2016 election. So Trump is charged with 34 counts of falsifying internal Trump Organization business records. The charges stem from paperwork such as invoices and checks that were deemed legal expenses in company records. Prosecutors say those payments largely were reimbursements to Trump attorney Michael Cohen, who paid Daniels up to $130,000 to $216,000 to keep quiet. So that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money to give somebody to tell them to not say anything. So it's not like this is like a little deal. Like it's kind of a big deal. So the testimony over the past 3 weeks has seesawed between bookkeepers and bankers, relaying the nuts and bolts of check paying procedures and wire transfers to unflattering seeming stories about Trump and the tabloid world machinations meant to keep them secret. This criminal case could be the only one against the presumptive Republican presidential nominee to go to trial before voters decide in November whether to send him back to the White House. Trump has... God, I hate reading shit sometime. I never know when they're ending the damn sentence. Trump has pleaded not guilty and cast himself as the victim of a politically tainted justice system working to deny him another term. Meanwhile, as the threat of jail looms over Trump following his repeated gag order violations, oh my God, that is so... and this is honestly mostly the reason why I've just stopped paying attention to the Trump trials. Because every other fucking day, it's like a gag order. Okay? Now we need to meet about the gag order. And during the meeting about the gag order, we have another gag order that was violated. And then while meeting about that violation, there was another gag order violation. And then before we get to the main trial, we have to go through these series of gag order violations before we can even get to, and at this point, I'm like, this is so tedious and dumb. You've lost me. I've stopped giving a shit. So at the same time, they also asked Merchant to modify the order so Trump could publicly respond to Daniels' testimony, and made a second request for a mistrial based on what they argued was her extremely prejudicial testimony that has nothing to do with the false business records charges. Merchant rejected both. Well, if they're paying her a lot of money to keep quiet, it seems like that very much has something to do with business expenses. You could say that is a business expense. If she gets out with this story, it could harm your business and your political campaign. So yeah, you're using that money to help your campaign. My concern is not just with protecting Miss Daniels or a witness who has already testified. My concern is with protecting the integrity of these proceedings as of a whole. Okay. Merchant said in refusing to change the gag order. Okay. So he's not changing the gag order so Trump could say whatever the fuck he says. Whatever the fuck he wants to say. Anyways, so turning away the mistrial request, Merchant said Trump's lawyer had opened the door to detailed testimony about the alleged sexual encounter when they asserted in their opening statement that no sex had occurred. Okay, so what? She just spanked him with a newspaper? Okay, so your denial puts the jury in the position of choosing who they believe. It wasn't technically sexual. She just pegged me, that's all. The more specificity, oh, that's a hard word, specificity. It's not hard, it's just like my lips don't want to form the correct things to say the word. Anyways, the more specificity, oh my fuck, I'm giving up. Miss Daniels can provide about the encounter. The more the jury can weigh about whether the encounter did occur, and if so, whether they choose to credit Miss Daniels' stories, Merchant said. Trump fumed outside the courtroom at the end of the day. I'm innocent, he said. I'm being held in this court with a corrupt judge who's totally conflicted. At the time of the payment to Daniels, Trump and his campaign were reeling from the October 2006 publication of never-before-seen 2005 actress Hollywood footage, in which he boasted about grabbing women without their permission. Grab them by the pussy. Prosecutors have argued that the political firestorm over Access Hollywood tape hastened Cohen's payment to keep Daniels from going to the public with her claims. That could further hurt Trump's in the eyes of female voters. Well, no shit, but you know what? I think the women who are for Trump don't give a shit anyways. Anyways, the tape rattled the Republican National Committee leadership, and there were conversations about how it could be possible to replace him as the candidate if it came to that, according to the testimony of Madeleine Westerhout, a Trump aide who was working in the RNC when the recording leaked. So Daniels was on the stand for 7.5 hours over 2 days. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of time sitting there being grilled. During questioning from prosecutors, she relayed in graphic detail what she said happened during their encounter. After the two met at a celebrity golf outing at Lake Tahoe, where sponsors included the adult film studio where she worked. Wait, where's Lake Tahoe? I'm pretty near there. Not really. It's in... give me a few hours, I can get to Lake Tahoe. Few hours drive, I can get to Lake Tahoe. Anyways. Trump scowled and shook his... Oh, wait. Okay, so Trump scowled and shook his head through much of Daniels' description, including how she found him sitting on the hotel bed in his underwear after she returned from the bathroom, and that he did not use a condom. The judge told Trump's lawyer on Tuesday that he could hear him cursing audibly. Trump's lawyers sought to paint Daniels as a liar and extortionist who's trying to take down Trump after drawing money and fame from her claims. Well, of course they do. And they say hush money payments made on his behalf were an effort to protect his reputation and family, not his campaign, by shielding them from embarrassing stories about his personal life. That makes no fucking sense. How are you going to accuse this woman of being a liar and an extortionist, but then turn around and say, well, we have to give you money anyways? Why? I thought she lied. Well, we still just got to give her money, right? Because none of these are true. Right? Like, right. Anyways, on Thursday, Necklace grilled Daniels on her description of the encounter, in which she described fear and discomfort, even as she consented to sex. She testified earlier this week that while she wasn't physically menaced, she felt a power imbalance as Trump in his hotel room stood between her and the door and propositioned her. Okay. Oh my, so Fatty stood between her and the door and she was just like, shit. Okay, whatever. So as whether she felt compelled to have sex with him, she reiterated Thursday that he didn't drug her or physically threaten her, but she said, my own insecurities in that moment kept me from saying no. Yeah, I mean, that happens. A Necklace suggested that her work in porn meant that her story about being shocked and frightened by Trump's alleged sexual advances were not believable. That's not true. I'm sorry. Because, like, when you work in pornography, like, everything's planned in advance. Like, I mean, it should be. Like, good porno. Like, a good working environment in pornography. Like, everything is planned. Everything is scripted. So you expect it. You expect what you, so yeah, you know what, this is not a work situation. This is not a pornography she's filming. This is just some random guy she's with. So you've acted and had sex with over 200 porn movies, right? Necklace said. And there are naked men and women having sex, including yourself in those movies, right? Necklace continued, but according to you, seeing a man sitting on a bed, t-shirt and boxers was so upsetting that you got lightheaded. Yo, it's Trump. I'm sorry. Yeah, you can be in 200 porn movies, see a fucking boatload of people naked and fucking, but the moment you see Trump sitting in his tidy whities on his fucking bed, yeah, anybody's gonna get lightheaded. You stupid fucking lawyer. Anyways, the experience with Trump was different from porn for a number of reasons, Daniel explained, including the fact that Trump was more than twice her age and larger, and that she was not expecting to find him undressed when she emerged from the bathroom. She says, I came out of the bathroom and saw an older man in his underwear, and I wasn't expecting to see there. Yeah, well, you've been in 200 porno movies, and you're surprised to see Trump naked? Yes! Yes! I am! It's shocking. It's like The Ring, okay? I'm gonna die in 7 days. Yes, it's shocking. I'd be scarred for life. Necklace pressed her on why she accepted the payout to keep quiet instead of going public. Why didn't you do that? She asked, wondering why Daniels didn't hold a news conference as she planned. And Daniels said, because we were running out of time. Does she mean Necklace asked that she was running out of time to use the claim to make money? To get the story out, Daniels countered. The negotiations were happening in the final week of the 2006 presidential campaign. She testified that she never spoke with Trump about payment and that she had no knowledge of whether Trump was aware or involved in the transaction. And so the lawyer says, you have no personal knowledge about his involvement in that transaction or what he did or didn't do. Not directly, no, Daniels said. And so prosecutor Susan Hoffinger later asked Daniels, have you been telling lies about Mr. Trump or the truth about Mr. Trump? The truth, Daniels said, who also said, although she made money since her story emerged, she also has had to spend a lot of money to hire security, move homes, and take other precautions. And she still owes Trump's hundreds of dollars in attorney fees. On the balance, has publicly telling the truth about Mr. Trump been a net positive or a net negative in your life? Hoffinger asked. A negative, Daniels replied quietly. So she's not really making much money off of this, but she's just trying to get the story out. Yeah, I'm sorry, but seeing Trump in his tidy whities sitting on a bed, yeah, I think I would be scarred for life. I'd be like, you know the face people have, like, after they die from the ring? You know, that horrified, like, death, like, look? Like, that would be me. Trump causes stomach issues. My God. Oh my God. Okay, this is perfect. So we've been live streaming for exactly 2 hours now. Well, a couple of minutes off, but Stormy Daniels. I feel like talking about Trump is just filler at this point. I mean, I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen. We're definitely gonna see a Biden versus Trump like clash this year. Oh my god. Election time is coming upon us, my friends. Like, enjoy these few like nice months before like shit gets real. 'Cause we're gonna be in it all over again. Alright, my friends, so we are now going to be moving on to our gaming portion of the live stream. We have been playing a backrooms game. It's a liminal space game. It's the pool rooms. We played most of it last Saturday, and we're going to finish it today. I'm going to backtrack just a little bit, just because it's been a week since I played it. But yeah, so if you're not interested in the gaming portion, then good night. Thank you for coming. And then those of you who are hanging on for the gaming portion, let's get going. All right, it's time. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh shit, where's the... Oh, here we go. No, I don't want the demo. I think we're gonna backtrack to like the chapter before, just because like I don't know, it's such a weird game. So if you guys haven't seen last week, the pool rooms, it's a video game where you're sort of lost in a big maze, like an Escher style maze. There's no monsters in this game, and it's purely psychological. So it's meant to be an atmospheric game. Like, it's meant to be sort of like aesthetic. So it's very strange. It's very bizarre. It's honestly uncomfortable. But it's not like, it's more psychological, like I said. It's not like an action shooter game, so... I do want to backtrack. Okay, so it looks like we completed 4 chapters. I think I want to backtrack to 3. Okay, so we're stuck in a maze. We don't know how we got here. That's the scary part of the game, is we don't know how we got here. We don't know if we are a rat in a maze, or if in like some alien experiment, if there's like actual alien entities putting us in this place and like experimenting on us. We also don't know if this is actually us trapped in our own mind, in our own creation. So, oh, hey, Christopher. Christopher says, good for stream tonight. Good night. Absolutely. Good night, my friend. You sleep well. Take care of yourself, buddy. Okay, here we go. Is there like settings to this? Let's see. This isn't like the best graphics, because when you stream a video game, it's like really rough on your computer, so I have to like downgrade it. So it's going to be a little pixelated, but it kind of gives it some charm. Okay. Okay. Oh. I think that's a place. take off these silly sunglasses. I'm like, why is it so dark? I don't know, Jan. Maybe it's because you're fucking wearing sunglasses inside. I wear my sunglasses at night. I feel like I should get stoned. Let me get stoned. Why is this like every high school like basement pool room gym place? Let's turn on the lights. Need to make it spooky in here. Do you think we're being... I think we already did that poll. Yeah, like, do you think we're in an alien experiment right now? Or do you think we're inside our own mind? I think we already did that poll, but we should refresh that. Let's see. Let's do the poll. Let's run the poll again. Oh my goodness. Where are we? Where are we? Good night, Lauren. Good to have you, honey. Sleep well. Take care of yourself. I'm pulling my hair back because I don't want it in my face, so I know I look kind of like ridiculous with my hair, so I don't care. Look at the game. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Stop looking at me. All right. Okay. Oh my God. Okay. It looks very dark over here. Oh, it's a dead end. Yeah, it's very dark here. Holy shit. The fuck is that? What is that? It's a tube. Beware of the tube. Another tube. Am I holding a video camera? That's so weird. Why would I be walking through here recording shit? You know what's interesting is last week when we played this game and did this exact question, the overwhelming vote was that we are inside an alien experiment. And now we're seeing that people are mostly voting like we are inside our own mind. Oh, you know what? I don't think I asked that exact question. Oh, no, that's not the question I asked last time. It was similar. No, okay, so the question I asked last time was, what do you think is scarier? Not what do you think this is. Like, I asked, what do you think is scarier? Do you think it's scarier to be trapped in here as if it's your own mind, or is it scarier for you to be trapped in a maze like a rat in some alien experiment? And I also like... Oh, there's another tube. Tube vision. That's amazing. I love the water bending, like, thing here. I talked a lot of last week about how this makes me think of, like, the maze and the Minotaur. Is it ancient Greek? Or is it Roman? Same difference. Hold on. What is the maze and the Minotaur? Okay, hold on. Maze. The Minotaur and the maze. Oh, right. It was King Minos. Ordered the craftsman, Daedalus, or whatever. His son, Icarus. Yeah, with Icarus. Right, and they built this huge labyrinth to house the Minotaur. And wasn't the Minotaur, like, a product of, like, a lady... Something where, like, a guy made a deal with a god and fucked it up, and so the god cursed his wife to lust after a bull, and so she fucked the bull and then became pregnant and gave birth to the Minotaur. Like, I'm pretty sure that's, like, what happened in that. We'll come back to that. Can somebody look that up for me? Can somebody look that up in chat and just, like, give us facts about that Minotaur, how the Minotaur was made, and then the maze? It's a really interesting story. Okay, let's go. I feel like I need some vaporwave. Na 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 na. Show move. Oh, we can go on. Time is running out. Make your move. Oh, we can't go on. Do you understand? It's all in your head. It's all wanna... What is this, Diana Ross? Okay. Where does that pool go? Oh, it goes down here. Okay. Let's see, I gotta... Let me just close that. I feel like this is, let's see. I'm trying to help. Camera shaking 0, camera smoothing. Yeah, maybe that'll help. Motion blur, no. Depth of field, we don't really need that. Reflection quality low, that might help. That takes a lot of rendering process. We'll see how that looks. Okay, not much difference. It almost seems worse. It almost seems worse. Run? Oh, you can run? Pfft, who needs to run? No, let's not do camera smoothing. Perfection quality medium. Oh yeah, okay. wonder if we can make the... Can we pump this up? Can we pump this up? Can we pump this up? Let's go. Yeah, it's a little, we gotta downgrade that a little bit. Sorry, I'm playing with the settings here. I think we're good with our poll, yeah. Cassie says, let's see. Poseidon cursed a dude because he didn't sacrifice his bull to the god. Dude's wife falls in love with the bull and their love baby is put in the labyrinth. Yeah, that's what I... Okay, so it was... So the guy didn't the husband didn't sacrifice the bull to Poseidon. Wasn't he supposed to sacrifice like his best bull or something like that? Like, and he refused to do that? Or I think he tricked and like sacrificed a different bull, not the one like he promised or intended. And because of that, Poseidon was like, I'm going to make it so that your wife is in love with your bull that you're protecting, like, way more than you, and then just, like, to the point where she, like, does bestiality with it, and then she becomes pregnant with the Minotaur. I don't know what part gets, like, where does Icarus and King Minos come into that? Toilet. Great, I need to take a shit. But honestly, I don't think that's a great toilet to take a shit in. Because pretty sure the water line is above the rim, and if I take a shit in there, my turd's just gonna float everywhere. I guess if I really had to pee or, like, poo in here, I could just, like, shit in one of these pools and then just leave it. And just be like, peace. Like, it's my gift. Yeah, so the graphics are a little jittery, but it's not too bad, honestly. I can't move my mouse around that much because I'll get, like, I will literally get motion sick playing video games like this. Like, so I can't move that fast. And that's why this game is kind of perfect, because, like, I don't need a bunch of, like, monsters to fucking flip around about. Like, I can just take my time. What the fuck is that? Another tube? It's another tube. At least if I need to take a nap, I can nap in the tubes. Which way do I go? I feel like maybe it's probably the same room on the other side. Let's see. Let's see. No. Oh. What's that? What's that? Let's see what's on this other side. Yeah, I would totally just shit in the water. Just leave a fat Snickers floating in the pool rooms. Now I don't know where to go. I think we went this way last time. I don't know. Let's sit in this chair. Can we sit in the chair? Yep. So I says to Mabel, anyways. I think I don't know if I went there the last time. Which way should I go? I don't know. What do you think? if this is room A, if this is direction A, and this direction is B, which way should I go? Okay, let's back up here in the fork. Let's back up here in the fork. Ooh, this game is glitchy. I don't remember it being glitchy last time. Maybe I didn't give a shit. Should we go left or right? Left or right? Left. Which way to go? Oh! No, I fucked that up! Don't answer that! Oh, I fucked up the chat. The chat's all glitching right now. Anyways. Okay, just tell me, like, whatever, like, overwhelming shit I see in the chat. I'm seeing 3 lefts. Like, already. Y'all are saying left and right? No, we can't say that, Altier. Okay, let's go left. I wonder why this is so glitchy. Let me look at something real quick. Do I have any, like, background programs running that I can, like, turn off? Yeah. Not really. Okay. Was this game, like, this glitchy last time? Like, was it, like, kind of the same? Or, like, am I making shit up? Oh, this is a little better. Oh, this is, yeah, this is definitely better. Okay. Okay, well... After I take a big dump in the water. I mean, hopefully it's like a solid log dump, not like a juicy dump. Well, these are interesting. Okay, so I gotta do this just because. Whee! Yay, that was fun. Okay, I got very far with that. I've never taken a shit in a pool. I've definitely peed in the pool before. And I definitely pee in the shower. Okay, let's see, where to go? Let's see, let me just peek over here. Let's just take a little peek-see, little peeky-poo, okay. What's going on there? There's fucking nothing in here. Oh, there's a little tube-hole over there. Alright, let's see what's over here. Okay. So that slide goes there. Should I go down the slide? Do I need to go down the slide? Should I go? I'm gonna go down the slide. Let's just go down the slide, just because. We went down the other one, now let's go down this one. Whee! Wow! This is magical. Isn't this magical? Ugh. Damn. You know, you drop down this with enough force, you could fucking break a nose on this shit. Yo, what if you slip? Yo, what if you slip and you, like, you break your fucking shin? Like, you break your knee, your leg or something, just, like, slipping. And then it's like you're just sitting there with a broken leg. Like, what do? I think that's what's so... Okay, that's what's so frightening and odd about this. Is it's like, it's a familiar place. In that it seems, it's like it's human enough to where you can identify with it, but it's so inhuman that, like, it's no, okay, let me back up. It's human, it's recognizable as something human, but it's not natural. it's like, it's human, but it's not natural. It's human constructed, so it has some ties to like humanity. So you recognize it as somewhat of a comforting place, a recognizable place, but it's unnatural in the fact that like there's tile, there's pool water, I'm sure like full of chlorine, like there's no food. I don't know if the water's drinkable. There's no sun, like there's no concept of time. There's like nothing natural about it, but yet it's human at the same time. It's like, it's a very weird like juxtaposition where it's familiar, yet it's unnatural. Can something be familiar yet unnatural? I would say yes, and this is it. Like, anyways, where are we going? Is there anything around here? No. No, we literally just went down the slide for no reason. Like, it didn't do anything at all. Like, this goes nowhere. Like, that was... Okay. Well, okay. That did nothing for us. Nothing at all, so we shall go this way. Let's go again! No. Again! Okay. Okay, another toilet. Wait, we're not... Did we just go in a circle? Did we literally just go in a circle? Because I swear to God, we're like right back where we came from. We totally went in a circle. We didn't go down that way, though. We went this way. Was this where we originally made the right or left decision? It is! Fuck! Fuck my ass. Oh my... Fuck my tiny little man cunt. Oh, right, because we got in, like, the weird steamy area. What is this, a steam room? Oh my god. I feel like I'm not stoned enough for this. Is this another steamy thing? Yes, it is. Another steam room. Okay. We are steamed like a green bean. Okay. Yo! We're going in circles! Okay, no, we came out of there. I do remember that. Okay, let's go here. Okay, there's nothing in here, is there? No. There's nothing in the water. Just tubes. Well, I'm lost. Let's go back into this room. No, because I swear this is like backtracking. How did we get through this before? That's a better question. No, we can't go back that way. We missed something. We gotta go back. Dude, we were flying through this beforehand. I swear we didn't get trapped up in so many loopholes. There's nothing in there. Right? I gotta look at it again. Like, I almost, like, don't believe my eyes. There's no... No, there really is nothing in here. Shit. Well, we'll make base camp and continue in the morning. There's no reason to go up the stairs. Guess we should go back in here. I'm locked in now. Totally locked in now. I want to fucking figure this out. Even though, like, we did earlier. I think we just got so good at fucking, like, doing things. Okay, I think the toilet is coming up here. Yeah, there's the toilet. We did come out of this. Yeah. See... Or did we miss something back here? Let's go back this way. Yeah, back at these tubes. But we didn't think this went anywhere, did we? I swear... Was there nothing down there? Let me check again. No, nothing was down here. Okay, well, let's not lose our shit. Let's not get frustrated. Let's take a deep breath. And, figure this out. This is the other side of that thing. Skylar saw a doorway down where? Down here? Oh, this is the way we didn't go. Hello. Yeah, this is the way that we voted not to go. Hello, here we go. Right, because we sat in this chair. Okay. Okay, here we go. What is that? It is a duck. Why does that duck seem like it's full of demons? I don't know. Turn up the ambience in my ears. Okay, we got some stalls here. Oh shit. That kind of scared me. There's no toilet in these stalls. That's fine, I'll shit on the floor. I'm just gonna shit right here in the floor. Yeah. Shitting on the floor. Oh. Hey, wait a minute. There's nothing in here. Wait, what the fuck? Well, there's a toilet in this room. Okay. Everybody out. I need to go. I need to go. At least there's TP! We have TP! We have TP, my friends. We're saved. At least I can blow my nose. You know, if I could just have, like, some Q-tips. If I was stranded on an island, as long as I had Q-tips, I think I'd be okay. Yeah, because, you know, if I was stranded on an island, I could play from beginning to end with all the nuanced sounds in between, like Pink Floyd, Dark Side of the Moon. I could play Pink Floyd, Dark Side of the Moon in my head, beginning to end, with all the nuances in between. So the only thing I need besides that is Q-tips, and I'd be good on a stranded island. Oh, okay. We should go down this slide. Okay, let's go down this slide. Dang. Okay. Alright, let's see. Let's go. Move, bitch! I choose the purple tube. It's my purple tube. No, get... I don't want the orange tube. I want the purple tube. No, give me the purple tube. Bitch. Okay. Well, we got two options here. Door 1 and door 2. Do we go right or do we go left? Do we go right? Do we go left? Let's see. Right or left? Right or left? Right or left? Right or left? Right, left. Right, left. The left. Lucifer. Lucifer's like, obviously left. Okay, well, let's see where that gets us, okay? I don't think we can go left, considering, that. Okay, so we're gonna have to take the right-hand path this time, my friends. Sorry. Ooh, it's steamy. It's steamy. Oh my god, that was my own footsteps. I got so scared there for a minute. I thought that was like, I'm like, the Minotaur. I'm still expecting the Minotaur. I'm still expecting a Minotaur creature, something in here with me. Like, it just, like, that constant expectation. Like, that natural expectation. That there's supposed to be something else in here with me. Like, surely I cannot. And that's what's weird about liminal spaces, is liminal spaces are, like, spaces that are, like, it should be a place populated with people, but it isn't. The water, like, on the camera is crazy. Ah! Shit, that scared me. What's up, homies? I don't like you. I do not like. Uncanny Valley, Uncanny Valley, Uncanny Valley, Uncanny Valley, Uncanny Valley, Uncanny Valley. They're gonna touch my ass. One of them. Ah! They're gonna grab my cheeks. Don't you. Did you touch my ass? Did you just touch my ass? Did you just touch my ass? I'm on to you and your tricks. One of you just touched my ass. Oh, I'm like, why can't I go forward? Because there's a toilet in my way. There's another toilet. Should I shit in this toilet? Should this be the toilet I shit in? I must choose the toilet to christen. Yeah, so Cassie, what I did is I backtracked, like, a chapter. So, like, this is a level we did before, but, like, I just wanted to backtrack enough to, like, I don't know, get myself into this. I have to pee again, but I don't want to. I'll hold on to it for a minute. What is that? Wait a minute. I think I remember this. Oh, I think we just walk straight. Oh, no. No. What in the Escher shit is this? No, I don't like this. Yeah, because you can just walk and then gravity shifts. Oh my fuck. Nope, I'm gonna barf. Ugh. Bro, I don't like this. This is disorienting, yo. How would that feel? Like, what would that feel like? Like, if you were walking and you knew, like, this was horizontal and that was vertical, and then you walk forward, and then you, like, get into this area here. Like, is there some point where, like, you're not leaning forward, like, to, like, compensate that you're gonna, like, go up this curve? Like, at this point, do you feel the gravity shift so that when you hit this curve, like, then suddenly, like, you're on this side? Like, what would that feel like, realistically, if, like, things were shifting like that? Like, that would be so strange. Oh no. No, not again. Oh, I hate that. I don't, You know, the whole Escher maze of, like, walking on the ceiling and looking down and walking sideways on stairs and being David Bowie, like, how you turn my world, you precious thing. Like, that just totally, like, makes me, like, dizzy. I think our only choice is to go down here. Alright, let's go! Ah! Oh my god! Pretty sure I have a concussion now. Pretty sure that just fucking... That I was on the ground and somebody else's footsteps were walking around me. No, I was on the ground and that was somebody else's footsteps. Who's there? I will beat your dad up. I'm very unhappy. Wait a minute. No. These are things that Jan does not like. Escher-style mazes is not something I am comfy with at all! Oh no. I don't like that Escher style, like, maze shit. I just fucking don't. What the fuck is that? Oh, God. That, my friends, is a perfect artistic expression of me with irritable bowel syndrome. I'm not angry. What is that? Oh, I think I remember this. That's like, this is the higher self. And this is like you now. This is me out of my body, having an out-of-body experience because I have IBS here on this toilet. Like, that's what this is about. This is a deep insight and meaning and allegory to my bad shits. I have to pee and I don't want to because I want to play. Okay, I have to pee. I have to pee. All right, look at this. I have to pee. You're just going to look at this. I have to pee. Hold on. Okay. Let's do this. I feel like we need more spooky lighting. Let's see. Let's get our spooky lighting going on. There we go. Spooky lighting. All right. And now we are not pondering on the toilet, but pondering upon the plastic pool chair. Isn't it interesting how we've played this in the entirety of this game? Like, thus far, we have not seen any sort of, like, depiction of, like, a humanoid figure. And now that we are seeing, like, humanoid figures, they seem to be, like, I don't know, in agony. Alright, I have to pull my hair back. I don't care if this looks goofy with my hair. Like, I need to pull this out of my fucking face. So, well, whatever. Deal with the weird hair. I don't give a shit. Ah. Okay, a skylight. Chair? Okay, alright, we're gonna sit down, I guess. So last week I saw your cousin Penny, and I'll tell you what, Penny decided to drop out of veterinary school and take up psychology. I don't know what the fuck she's thinking. She's gonna ruin her whole career. I like the ambient music. I wish that would come back, and it's only in this room. Like, there's just ambient music here, but not when we walk away. Okay. Onwards and upwards. Plug in my vape. God, I gotta stop vaping. I say that every fucking week. I am not proud of my vaping, I'll tell you that. More toilets! No, no toilet. What the fuck? Dude, this is like a fucking club bathroom. Ooh, this is like a handicap. Okay. Ah! That was my own footsteps. It was my own footsteps. That was my own footsteps. I got scared at my own footsteps. Oh my god, there's a whole hallway down there. There, okay, I guess I'll just go straight. Oh my fuck, where am I going? I can barely fucking see. I guess go towards the noise, maybe? Oh my fuck, where am I? I can't even see. Do I go towards the sound? No, I'm in a corner there. Well, this is, where the fuck? Where do I... Is this where I came out of? I think this is where I came out of. No, yes. Okay. So, well, at least I know there's that. Okay, where the fuck am I supposed to go then? If I go all the way to the end here... Okay. Oh! 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 Oh? Oh! Oh, oh. Oh, oh, I think we're turning again. I think it's doing that thing again. I think we're, like, flipping again. It's just doing it in the dark so it, like, gets us disoriented. Where am I going? Oh, this is the end of the chapter. Ah! Oh, my fuck. Oh. I do not like jump scares. Let's see. Skylar says, I just got misgendered by somebody who lives with me and are sexist as hell. Well, fucking ignore them. They don't know what they're talking about. I don't know. When people misgender me, like, and I know they're doing it to, like, be dicks, like, it doesn't bother me. I don't know. It's like when and it doesn't apply to misgendering, like when anybody's purposefully being a dick to me, and I know they are, it's the least insulting versus, like, if somebody I really love and that I really care about, like, hurts me, then, you know, that's a problem. Like, that's where I feel hurt. Like, when they know better. But, like, just some random dickhead, even if you live with them, I don't know. I can't tell you how to feel or respond, honestly. I'm sorry that happened, but just, you know, who give, you're a dude. Fuck him. You're a dude. You're a pretty boy. Fuck him. Let's see. I don't know. But I'm bad at it. You know, like, with misgendering, it's so all over the place. With me, personally, I misgender myself sometimes. Like, so I don't know. Ugh, God, why is everything just not pleasant? Okay, so we got 2 places to go. We can go... Wait, what is that? That's a big mouth. Why is there a big, giant, screaming, agonizing face, like, right here? Like, why? Can we crawl in that mouth and, like, go to sleep? That seems like a good napping spot. Like, let me get my purple tube, crawl up in that mouth, and go to sleep. Like, yeah, but yo, why is that? Why is there, like, an agony, like, a face in agony, like, pressed, like, in that tiny space? What is that? Oh. Possessed flamingo tubes. That's normal. Okay, they are clearly having a seance. It's the meeting of the tubes. The meeting of the tubes. They all seem like they're looking at me. They all look like they were just talking shit about me, and I walked in, and now they all had to hush up. What were you saying? What were you saying, you sons of bitches? You talking about my mama? You motherfuckers talking about my mama? You! Are you talking about my mama? Motherfucker. Oh, shit. I came out of there. There's a place to go. And, let's see. Oh, there's another place to go. Let's see. There. Or there. I'm gonna go with here just for fun. I don't know. I'm just gonna go with a more lit place. Let's just go here. Like, why not? Okay. Well, I can't get down there. And I can't go any... Oh, here's a place. Okay. God damn. Oh, okay, there's that. And that goes up... Wait. Okay, so there's there. But then that goes up too. So do I keep going upstairs, you think? Should I keep going upstairs? Or should I... Choices. Let me just peek in here. Let me just see what's going on in here. Let's see what this is all about. Oh, more places. Okay. More. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. There's a door there. That's weird. Never seen that kind of door before. Oh, Jesus. There's more stairs. And there's even more stairs. Okay, so we have a lot of options. This doesn't do anything. Okay. This door doesn't go anywhere. Alright. What the fuck is in here? I think we came from there. Okay, well, I think I'm just gonna go upstairs. Oh, interesting. Yeah, no, that nothing's happening there. There's nothing out those windows. Let's see. Okay. 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 This just goes into the other... These are both, like, the same stairwells. Okay. Well, so, like, everything goes up. So there's, like, 3 stairwells that go up. With these odd doors. Suddenly it's daylight out there. Okay. All these doors. We got a slide. And there's still stuff going... Oh! There's another slide up there. I wonder which slide is the correct slide to go down, then. I don't know if it's this one. Should we go down the slide, or should we continue up? What do you think? Slide or up? Should we slide or go up? Slide or go up? Slide or stairs? Slide or stairs? Chutes and ladders, babies. Chutes and ladders. My weird bird hair. Chutes and ladders, honeys. Slide. And we got one slide. The big red. Okay, we got enough. Alright, let's go! Jesus. I'm gonna, like, smash my head. Okay, now we're down here. Okay. I think we just wound up... Yeah, I think we just wound up at the bottom of the stairs again. Or are these different stairs? No, because these don't have a... Okay, I don't know. We're just going up these stairs, man. I don't know what these mean. Oh, well, we definitely can't go down there. Okay. Well, let's just keep going up, I guess. I don't know what's going on here. Okay. 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 Is this a ladder? Can you go down here? Oh, shit, you can. Okay. You can go down ladders. You can go down ladders. Alright, okay. Can you go up it? Okay, cool. Oh my god. Where are all these places going? Another ladder. A tube. Okay. I'm fucking rolling with it, my friends. And we're at the top of a stairwell. Okay. Let me go the other way. What the fuck was that? Did you see that? There was like some weird mist that like, and it had like a whoosh sound. Did you see that? That was something just fucking happened right there. Oh my fuck. I'm gonna go up. Nah, I'm just gonna keep going up. I just want to go all the way up and see what's up. Let's do it. Let's see where these stairs go, bitch. All the way to the top. Is this it? Huh. Huh. Oh, look. This is a good toilet to shit in. We got TP. We got ambient sparkles. I think this might... Oh, this doesn't go anywhere. There was... Oh, yeah, this is one of the stairwells we went up. Okay, interesting. That looks like a regular-ass house window. Don't stop me now. I'm having such a good time. That! Wait. What in the misty... What? Oh my God. Did you all see that? Did you all not see that that was like... What? What? Oh my fuck. What? Well, now I have to go down here because that's where the Misty Mist was. Alright. Check this out. There's some dark, ominous sounds. Fuck is this? What? What? this is like a circle of hell. This just instantly got, like, fucking scary. Like, where the fuck is this? This is not cool. Let's see, we need better lighting. Wait, no, I did the wrong thing. Hold on. There we go. I'm trying to make this the light more moody. I don't know, I kind of like it in here. It's nice, it's comfy. I think I'm just gonna sleep in here. We're gonna have a good time. Okay, that's a little too demonic. We'll go to more... Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Play the game, Jan. Yo, this is actually really impressive. I mean, look at the... Jesus Christ. Like, this is like a level of hell. You know what? This, honestly, okay, because you know, like, you're stuck in this place and you don't know where you're at and you have no indication if it's, like, good or, like, safe or bad. This is definitely an indication that you're in a bad place. When your humanoid, like, statuesque figures are, like, have an agonizing expression on their faces, like, this is a bad place, okay? This is a bad... Oh, Jesus Christ. This is a bad place. Oh my fuck. Jesus, is that a big arm? It is. No, is that fun with the lights out? Nah, because I can't really see much. And just like that, the music's gone. And now it's nice again. Okay, well, we're definitely... Okay, without a doubt, going into the scary room with the giant heads and with agonizing expressions on their faces, one with a slide down its shoved down its throat, like with the super ominous music, this is a bad place. Whereas before I was kind of questioning it and open to the idea that maybe this was just a harmless maze experiment, I now know whoever created this place, whether it be myself or some alien entity, it is a bad place. Imagine if this was like you stuck in your own subconscious. Like, how would you respond to that? I've definitely had dreams that, like, I can tell is, like, representative of my subconscious, and it's really dark and, like, sadistic. And I've had, like, serious moments where I ask myself, like, why? And not just, like, a sadisticness that's, like, outwards, like you want to harm other people, but, like, a sadisticness, like, within yourself towards yourself, like, where you're in a very torturous, horrible situation. Very weird stuff. This is why therapy is important, kids. I'm assuming there's something this way. Yeah, there's stairs there. What is this? What is this? What is that? What is that? Oh my god! What is that? I feel like I'm just in a fucking unholy temple of my subconscious. Like... Oh. That's another one of these tubes. I'm just like really like, what does this mean symbolically? Like being stuck in this place. Like what do these statues mean? Like who? Sometimes you don't need much symbology to have a lot of meaning. I don't know. Like what is... I'm overthinking it. Okay, just go down to the tube. Just go down the tube. Just go down the tube. I don't want to go down the tube, but I'm down the tube. Oh, that was the chapter. Okay, friends, I think we're moving on. I don't know if we're on the last chapter, but we're, like, close. Okay. This might be... What the fuck is that? What the fuck is this? Bricks? Bricks. Bricks. Okay. Bricks. Oh, that. Okay, we got that. We came out of the tube. There's nowhere that way. Okay, this is bricked up. Okay, let's... Oh my god. Oh, fuck. That was just a weird shadow. Okay, left or right? Left or right? Up the stairs or over there? What should we do? Left or right? Right? Left or right? Left or right? Where should we go? Left or right? Left or right? Left or right? Bleh. Cassie says stairs. Right, right. We're everybody's because left was such a failure last time. I think we've all learned our lesson. What is that? What the fuck? There's nothing else in this room. That's bricked off. It's like different brick though. Like it's not tile. There's a knocked over chair and then there's a... It was 1 o'clock. That's odd. So we're just in an empty room with a clock and a chair. It gives the essence and the feeling like somebody... Like, it gives the air that somebody was here at one point. What if you were lost in this place? Like, what if somebody before me was lost in this place and they just, like, sat here, like, on this chair and, like, stared at this clock until the clock ran out? Creepy. this looks different. Okay, this looks very different. This is very different. Okay, so there's a place up there. And... oh. Bunch of slides there. We just came out of there. We can go up there. There's this place over here, too. There's that place over there. Sounds like I have change in my pocket. Oh, well, look at that. A big tubey tube. A spiral stair. Okay, yeah. What about these other places, though? This seems like the place to go, though. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna go in here. I think I'm gonna ignore all that other shit. I'm really curious about this staircase. Oh my god, there's too many places to go. Where does that lead? There's another staircase! Where do I go? Where? I get... alright. Well, this is right here. Let's try this. The fuck is this? What is this? Is it a diving board? I think it's a diving board. Oh, here's another one. I think those are diving boards. What is this over here? Oh my fuck. Where am I going? I'm just gonna go over here. Or is this where I came from? No, it's not. What's this? What is that? Oh, is that like a shower? A shower right above the toilet? I mean, I don't know why I'm critiquing the architecture of this place, like, at all. But I mean, like, a shower above the toilet. I mean, I guess that would be cool. I wouldn't mind showering and shitting at the same time. Did you know some people shit in the shower? Peeing in the shower, I can understand. Shitting in the shower and shoving your shit down in the drain with your foot? Nah. I don't think so, buddy. Okay, another toilet. Okay, no, nothing. Okay, another shower. And nothing. Okay. I mean, if shower drains were designed like you could flush things down them, sure. But they're not. There was, like, seriously 10 other places I could have gone, but, like, we're here. And I almost feel like I'm inadvertently, like, going the right direction. What the fuck is this noise? Every time I walk on the wood, it sounds like there's footsteps behind me. Like, when you have headphones on, the ambience is more like surround sound like, so it's like, it... We're like in a Japanese bathhouse right now. My heart is pounding because, like, constantly I feel like I'm supposed to be anticipating something happening. Can you die in this game? Like, if I went over the edge here, should I try it? Like, can you die in this game at all? I'm gonna try it. Let's see how this goes. Let me just walk right off here. Let me just... What the fuck? What the It just rewinded! Yo, it just rewinded! That's crazy! Okay. Well, okay. I'm conflicted. I like this game and I don't like it. Like, visually, honestly, okay, so like right now I've downgraded like the graphics quite a bit just so I could stream this, but like if you play this in full blast, it's a beautiful fucking game. Back away, not today, disco lady. Oh my fuck. I really can't, like, the whole Escher styled, like, maze thing with, like, stairs on the ceiling and on the walls. It disorients me so much. It makes me feel like the response to those visuals makes me feel instantly disoriented and, like, nauseated. So, like, this is gonna be hard. I don't like being disoriented. Does anybody ever have dreams where sometimes the world turns upside down and you fall towards the sky? Has anybody ever had those dreams where the world, like, turns completely upside down and you fall towards the sky and, like... Or is it just me? But that's what that, like, makes me think of. You know, I really ought to talk about my dreams more often because I've had some immense dreams. You have flying... Cassie says she has flying dreams. I've had a lot... You know, I haven't had them in a long time, but when I was younger, I had, like, pretty frequent dreams where, like, the world would turn upside down and I'd be, like, outside and I'd be, like, clinging to the grass, like, to not fall away from the earth, and then I would just, like, fall. But it's like everything's upside down and you're falling away. Oh, no, 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 no. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. Okay. All right. There's a... No, I don't like this. No. I'm going to look only at the things that seem... I'm going to cry. I don't like this. I really don't like this. This is not happy. Okay. I don't like being disoriented. Yeah, the whole Escher thing. Escher's a pretty sweet artist, right? Like, he's fucking awesome. As an artist. Like, as a person, he's fucking off his rocker, but, like... Oh, okay. Okay. So, we have another one of those things. I don't like this. Can I repeat that like 20 more times just to make it more clear that I don't like this whole Escher maze thing? I do not like. Jan does not like! Okay, fuck it. I'm not angry at Escher. I'm intimidated by Escher. And I don't understand Escher. Therefore, I am angry. So yes, I am angry. I don't understand it. Therefore, I'm angry. Okay, alright. If we just go slowly, okay? Okay, just go, look at the floor, look at the floor, look at the floor, look at the floor. It's just the floor, it's just the floor, it's just the floor. Okay, 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 see? Normal. Normal now. Okay. Let's go out here, and... Okay. Well, that's where we were. Okay, nope. Oh, no. That was such a great line of thought. Like, no, I'm not angry. I just don't understand it. Therefore, it makes me angry. See how that works? Oh, what the fuck is that? What the fuck? Okay, can we do this? Can we walk up on the... We can! We can! Oh, shit. Okay. Wow. Okay. Okay, again. Okay. This game was just kind of, like, lighthearted and, like, peculiar, but now it's stressing me the fuck out. I don't like this. This is not fun. This is not fun. I feel like fucking, you know that scene in the Labyrinth? It's towards the end where, like, she actually gets to the castle, and then there's David Bowie, like, and he keeps, like, he'll walk, like, there's this, like, sort of, like, Escher-like thing, and he'll just, like, stand on a ledge, and then just, like, turn, like, upside down, and then be walking on the stairs the other way. That song is good. How you turn my world, you precious thing. My love is not for nothing. You run so far, you run so long. Your eyes can be so cruel, just as I can be so cruel. I can't live without your love, live without your heartbeat. It's actually a really cool song. Like, fucking, it's really good. I got that song stuck in my head right now. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay, we got... Hey, have we been here before? Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Hey, Mark. Yeah, you know, I'm totally still talking about... You know what I mean, though. Everything I do for you. Oh my fuck, I gotta get out of here. Yo. I gotta get fucking out of here. Where the fuck do I go? What? Ugh. Yeah, I think I need to get here. How do I get there? Okay, let me see. God, I'm gonna fucking barf. Can I go over here? No, I can't. Well, then where the fuck am I supposed to go? I don't want to go back up that wall. Did I miss somewhere else? Yeah, how do I go over there? We haven't gone over here. Oh, we can't go there. Okay, let's think about this. We can't go there, we can't go there. We have to go back up here. No, we can't. No, we have to go back down here. How you turn my world, you precious thing. God, that song is dope, though. I wish we could listen to, like, music like that without copyright issues. Okay, so let's see. Did I go down here last time? No, I don't think I did. No, okay, so I can't go down there. Shit. I can't, because there's this... Even though I could, like, step over that, like, for some reason within the game world, I can't, so... Okay. There's got to be a trick to this. Okay, so getting past my disorientation with Escher, I'm just going to try and get through this. Okay, so you have to go through here. Alright, so we can go like this. More like that. I feel like I need to get down here for some reason. Down over there? I don't fucking know. Okay, so now it's on the ceiling. There's got to be a way to turn the world again. Yeah, like, you can't... Like, you have no choice but to go this way. Okay, I'm lost. Alright, let's... Okay, let's go. I mean, there's like literally no other way to go, so we missed something. I think we missed something. That's it. Did we just jump? Fuck it. Oh, you do! Oh my fuck, you do! You do just jump! Oh shit! Okay. Uh-oh. Here's a tube. We got a tube. What's going on in here? Let's have one of them. We should get more stoned before we go down the tube. Pick at the bot. Chat. Let's see. Oh, I lost my chat. I'm trying to pull up the David Bowie picture that Mark sent. I realize my video is like out of sync, which is weird. I don't know why. Man, my computer's being... my computer probably does not like streaming and gaming at the same time. Okay, yeah, no. There's no pulling up that pic. Like, my computer is already like, we're at our limit, dear. Okay, so let's go forward. What? Oh, shit. The fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Wallpaper. That... It's kind of like the New Orleans symbol. I don't know. I would love to go to New Orleans again. I went to New Orleans once, and it was like... It was such a profound, beautiful place. Like, I would love to go there again. I was like... It was a good place. It was a fun vacation. The people I was with... kind of didn't make it fun, but it wasn't their responsibility to make it fun for me. So, like, I found my own ways to make it fun. But, like, yeah, I would love to go back to New Orleans. New Orleans is a place in America that doesn't feel like America. Like, if you're in New Orleans, it doesn't feel like you're in America. It feels like you're somewhere else. Like, it's kind of Europe-like, but you're just, like, in a different realm, like a different place. Another time, another place, when things were green and good until the crystal cracked. What in the musty-ass wallpaper is this shit? Oh, what's that? Oh, I guess all we can do is go up. Oh, we got another one of those things, darlings. Okay. Alright. That goes back to that. Okay. Oh, what's this? Are those phone booths? Really? Why is the light changing? Okay. Does anybody need to make a phone call? Hello? This is... Oh, I kind of felt like that wave of nausea a little bit. I have, like, one of the weakest equilibriums ever. Like, I'm one of those people that gets really car sick. Like, I can do theme park rides. I can do, like, amusement park rides and fair rides. Unless they're spinning. Anything that spins, I instantly get sick. And I've, you know how there's that one, like, fair ride that's, like, the roulette? It's just, like, a disc, and you, like, sit in it, and it just spins. Like, people have fun on that, right? Not me. It's instant nausea. And I remember, and I've been traumatized ever since this, and I just can't deal with it, spinning. Like, my equilibrium sucks. When I was, like, a young kid, I went to a fair, and they had one of those roulette, like, human roulette, like, rides, and I went on that, and it was fun for, like, the first 30 seconds, but that was it. And it felt like I was on that thing forever. And I was so nauseated. I was so sick. Like, I was seriously nauseated and sick for days. It threw my equilibrium off so much. I was sick for days. And I had this experience again, like, later, like, years later after that, where I went on a car trip with my parents, and I decided to draw, like, in the car. And after, like, an hour of drawing, I got so fucking sick. I was sick for days. Like, if I let the disorientation overtake me, I don't just get sick in the moment. I get perma sick for, like, ever. Like, there's something in my equilibrium. Like, it's weak. Like, it can't fucking take anything. I know. You know, you can take what is it, like a allergy pill, like Benadryl. It's like the same thing that helps, like, as Dramamine. In fact, why don't I go take one of those? I'm going to take an allergy pill because I need it anyways. All right. Stay here. I'm going to go grab an allergy pill. Help. It's like the same thing as Dramamine. Look it up. Google it. Dramamine and allergy pills. Like, Google it up. All right. Hold on. I'll be right back. Have you ever heard about the thing where, like, people will purposefully take, like, a bunch of this, like, right, like a bunch of allergy pills, the diphenhydramine, or however you pronounce it? Like, did you know people will purposefully, like, take too much of it? Like, we're talking, like, fucking, like, 10 or 20 pills. I don't know what the fuck they do. And they hallucinate. And, like, not pleasant hallucinations. Like, really miserable ones where they meet the Hat Man or, like, shadow people. And I'm just like, look, I'm all about altering my consciousness. And, like, if I take a drug and there's, like, a 5% chance that I might have a bad trip, like, I'll still take that drug. But the way people talk about overtaking diphenhydramine, or however the fuck you pronounce it, like, they talk about it like 95% of the time you're going to have a bad trip. And I'm like, why the fuck would you do that then? Why the fuck would you purposefully take something to, like, meet an unpleasant, like, man with a hat? I don't want to do that. Why the fuck would you do that? Why? I don't want to meet the Hat Man. I've definitely had moments where my allergies were so bad that I've broken down and, like, double taken Benadryl, like, just because, like, I need, like, I'm just, like, desperate for relief. And I definitely recall, like, feeling, like, off and just, like, weird and out of it, but I've never taken so much where I'm like, but you know what? If you go on YouTube, like, there's some YouTube channels where they, like, people will go onto Reddit and, like, type out their experiences, like, on drugs, like their drug experiences or their trip experiences, and then somebody on YouTube will, like, read that. So sometimes I'll watch, oh, yeah, there's this one YouTube channel, it's called Tales from the Trip. And this guy just reads these experiences that these people tell, of just, like, different trips on different drugs. And I was listening to the ones about overtaking fucking Benadryl, and they're just, like, they're just so creepy and miserable and dark. And it's like, why would you do that to yourself? Like, if there was a good chance that you're going to have a fun trip, like, even if there's a small chance you might have a bad trip, I could see that. But, like, overtaking Benadryl, it's like, it seems like most of the time you're going to have a shitty time. So, like, what's the point of escaping from a shitty reality if you're just going to jump into a worse one? What, to put things into perspective? I just don't get it. But I'm not very good at drug experimenting. I have no interest in it. I've done very few things, and people always tell me, oh, you should try this, Jan. Jan, try ecstasy. Jan, try this. It's like, I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to. That's fine if you like it. I don't. What do? I have a drink. I smoke weed. Sometimes I take mushrooms. That's it. You know, most sleeping pills is like the ibuprofen PM. Ibuprofen PM is just ibuprofen and Benadryl. Like, it's just that combined. So, like, you could just take an allergy pill and, like, a couple ibuprofen and, like, you got yourself a sleep concoction. But don't listen to me. I'm not a doctor. I can't tell you what's right and what's not right. Okay, we passed the hallway of, what is this, Doctor Who? Ooh, 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 ooh. Never thought about diphenhydramine as recreational. Yeah, people fucking... It's a sport for them. Hey, my purple tube. Can I move it around? No, I can't. Oh, I can stand on it. Wait, can I? No. Okay. Oh, what is this? Uh-oh. Okay, kids. Wow. Okay. Okay. Oof. Oh, those go straight down. So that looks like I would die. Like, realistically, like, that looks like I would fucking die. Which one do I go down to? Okay, chat. Let's do a poll. Let's see. Red. Blue. Yellow. Green. Which one? Let's go. I know it leads to the same place, but it's important. Which one? Your choice may shape our entire destiny. Specs, you're talking about, like, messing around with, like, motion sickness pills and stuff. Yeah, don't fuck with that, please. Like, don't. Reality is weird enough. Brains are complicated enough. Brains are weird enough. Brains are already difficult enough to navigate and, like, drive. Like, don't make it harder for yourself. Please don't. I am always that friend who's going to tell you not to do the drugs. That's me. I'm like a peer pressurer, but I'm going to peer pressure you to not do the drugs. Like, just don't. Because we can connect to the mental domain and our subconscious through other ways. I mean, do it if you want to. Like, don't ask my permission, but, like, I'm always going to be that friend that's going to tell you, like, dude, don't. Unless it's something, like, benign. Like, yeah, take another hit of weed. Like, take another bong hit, sure. But, like, don't sit and abuse, like, pills and shit. Like, that's just weird. Everybody says the red. Okay. Alright, red it is. Oh, shit. Jesus Christ. Pretty sure I just broke open my skull on these stairs. These jagged stairs from that directly, like, vertical fall. This is unrealistic. Oh, Jesus. Look at all those stairs. Look at all those stairs. Also, I hear ominous music in the background. Okay, we got a blue slide, we got a red slide, and we got, like, a yellow slide off into the distance. What the fuck is down here? Nothing. Absolutely fucking nothing. And we got more stairs over there. Okay. Okay, girl. Let's go, girl. Oh, look, a resting chair. Okay, I think I need to have some thoughts in the resting chair. Let's do it. Gather round, kids, I'm gonna sing you a song. Jolene, 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 Jolene. I'm begging of you, please let me the fuck out. Okay. There's a stage. A stage for me to practice my songs. Okay, let's go there. It looks like a stage. Wait, what is that? Oh, what the fuck? It's like a disc. Okay. Wow, okay. This is like a, this is a stage. This is like a stage. I feel like this is a stage. And all eyes are on me, and this is a very big room. You know, I bet the acoustics in here are great. If I could turn back time, if I could find a way, I would take back the things that I said to you that day. I'm gonna go. What is that? What is that? I think that might imply an exit. Now, I'm just gonna take a shot in the dark and say, like, the man running with the arrow and, like, a thing that looks like a door. It looks like this might imply an exit. But what the fuck does that mean? If I could turn back time, if I could find a way. I like Cher. Do you believe in life after love? Do you believe I'm in this maze? What? Okay. Ah, aha, one of these. I have that stuck in my head. If I could turn back time, if I could find a way, if I could turn back time. Damn. Oh, shit. This shit makes me so dizzy. Okay, that's better. If I look up and then walk, it's better. Oh, shit. Oh. But can I walk up this way? No, I can't. See, this is normal. This is what should happen. This is what should happen. But no, we gotta be like Usher. We gotta be friggin' David Bowie coming out here singing Turn Back Time. I'm gonna assume the room with the big giant hole in the ground with the ominous fucking like music coming out of it is not good. But also, I'm gonna assume that's where I should go. I'm so stressed. This game is stressing me out. Like, I am just like... I am shooketh. What the fuck? I wonder if I go up there. What is that? It is straight up the abyss. Like, that is the abyss. Like, that is... Nietzsche? Frederick Nietzsche? Are you down there? You son of a bitch. Okay, okay, girl. Okay, girl. Okay, okay. Okay. Ah, shit. This is... I don't like this. Ugh. Yo. This game is fucked up. Whoever made this, like, whoever made this game, first of all, put a lot of time into it. I don't think we have any choice but to go into here. You know what's weird about this game too is like you're kind of losing like you're just going. I guess we're just trying to leave. Oh my god. I feel like this is that thing from Twin Peaks. It's like, what is this place and how do I leave? Like, that's what I feel like right now. Like, come on now. Can I just get a piece of pie and some coffee? Okay. Oh! Shit. Okay. I don't think we can go anywhere, my friends. I think we have to jump. I think we have to jump. I'm gonna try jumping. Alright, here we go. Hold your breath. Here we go. Oh. I don't know where to go. I am... Fuck. Well, I'm pointed straight, so I guess I'll just go straight. Fuck, what would you do? What would you do if you were actually stuck in this place? Like, how... First of all, like, even just rationalizing what the fuck is happening to you. Like, that's a whole feat in itself. And then secondly, like, deciding, like, what to do. This is... It's all the same. It's all the same. Where the fuck do we go when it's all the same? Like, where the fuck... What? Where... What do we do? Where the fuck do we go? It... Well, that's shaped differently. I don't know. That doesn't go anywhere. Oh, what the fuck is this? The light goes nowhere. Okay. Okay, that goes nowhere too. That goes nowhere. You know, there's these lines that are like facing the other direction. I'm wondering if you go towards that. I'm wondering, yeah, because, like, all the lines, like, when you look down the hallways are, like, I wonder if there's something to do with the lines. Oh, wait. Is that where I came from? No. This is not where I came from. This is somewhere new. Okay. Okay, girl. The fuck is that noise? I do not... What the f... Is that an escalator? It's an escalator. Okay. What? What the? What the fuck? What is... It's a boat. Ah! Oh my god, it's a face! Oh my god, where are we going? Oh, I am just... I am shooketh. Oh my god. I am just drenched in, like, fear of the unknown right now. I am... Okay. Alright, Jan, you're Neogenian. Come on now. Don't fear the unknown. The unknown can be known. 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 Okay, don't fear. No fear. What the fuck is this? What is the meaning of any of this? What is the... This is where I would lose my mind. What is the fucking meaning... What is that? What the... What the fuck is that? The watchtower? You... Oh! You think... Are they watching me from there? Is there a they? What is this? The fuck? What 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 the fuck? Where are we going? Okay, the unknown can be known. 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 Oh. This is honestly the most... This is the weirdest part of this game. And we can never go back down. Okay. 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 There's a door. Wait, what was that? Did I just, like, hop against the wall? What the heck? Ah! Shit. I didn't expect it to open. I feel silly. Oh my fuck. Oh, Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Where do I go? Okay. Shit. Where does that go? Where does this go? Does that go into a hole? That, oh, shit. Ah! Oh, that was... Okay, so that was death. So I guess the only way we can go is here. Oh, God, that freaked me out again. Why is that so loud? Jesus. Okay, well, at least we're back in the pool. I think I like the... I don't know, what do you like? Do you like the white tile better or the black tile better? Like, which is more aesthetic? I know it's really late at night, but I can't stop playing this. Like, I have to keep going. Like, I honestly just, like, I don't care. Like, I gotta keep going. I gotta figure out what happens. I am so locked in. I think this is the last level. I'm not sure. There might be one more. What? What? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. What? Oh, no, no, my God. What's that? Ah! Oh, shit. I'm so terrified I'm speechless. Oh, Jesus. We're like in a... It's a weird... Wow. It's like reaching the end of the Holos. Oh, that must be where I came out of. That must be where I came out. This is so Truman Show shit. I don't like the childish music. It must be coming out of that there. Oh, shit. Look, yeah, those speakers. Yo, if I was stuck in this place, I would be screaming. I'd be like, who's watching me? Who are you? Fuck off. And then I would moon them. I'd be like, I would bend over and pull my pants down, spread my butt cheeks, and be like, look at my ass. You want to observe some shit? Look at my ass. Is this Christmas music? Don we know our gay apparel, fa la 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 la. I can't go in the house. There's no going into the house. I don't feel like I'm stoned enough for this. What the fuck? You can't go in the houses. I don't think you can go into any of these houses. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Chapter 5 completed. Oh, I think now we're on the last level. Shh. That was... Okay, so shit is obviously coming to a head. Like, obviously shit's coming to a head right now. Like, obviously things are getting weirder. Just when you thought you were comfortable. Is that where it came from? Is a door? Can we go back up there? No. You can't. Can you go through that door? No, you can't go through that door. What is that? Cassie's like, I want to finish, but I gotta go to sleep. Loser! Loser! L. Cassie. I'm so playing this last level. So, I mean, whether or not there's, like, just me, like, I will finish this stream and this level even if there's nobody in here. Like, if there's 0 people watching this, I am still finishing this right now. Like, I am locked in. I gotta finish this. Anyways, good night, Cassie, Sweet Pea. I love you. And I never call you Sweet Pea, and that was weird. I'm sorry. Wait a minute. That's really scary. Why is there a hand around the door? The fuck? It's a fake door. There's nothing behind it. There's just a hand pointing that way. Okay. Okay. Oh, look. A big giant face with a pipe going down its throat. Very, odd. You really have to keep your wits about you in this game. Just when you think it's getting boring, it gets good. Okay. Yeah, I'm finishing this level. I don't care how long it takes. I don't care if we're here till like 5 in the morning, okay? Okay, now we're in that weird wallpaper area again. What is this? What is that? Checkers? Chess? Oh, interesting. I wonder if this is symbology. Somebody's playing a game, and I feel like a pawn. Somebody's playing a game, and I feel like a piece, okay? Where are the... Can you, like, sit in the chair? Oh, you can! You can sit in the chair! Oh. Okay. Interesting. Can I sit in the other chair? No. Can I open drawers? No. Can I come out here? Oh, look. A chair. No, you can't get out of here. Oh. Okay, here we go. A door? A door. Does it open? Yes. Ooh. A chair. Can I sit in that? Yes, I can. Okay, this is great. You know, I think I'll take a shit here. Another door. Ominous music. I think we're getting balls deep into here. Oh shit. Oh fuck. What is this? Oh, there's a slide there. Oh, I wonder if we can get to that. Oh shit. What is this? Oh, what the fuck? We're back in pool rooms? Okay. I mean, I was just drying off, but hey, you know. Is there something in the water there? Or is that just the light? Oh. Weird. Can I float over that? Can I? I think I... No? No, I think I need to go around. The fuck is that? It's the abyss. Yo, what is this? Alright. Up we go. Okay, we got a lot of tubes here, kids. I feel like I'm tripping out. Like, I feel like I'm I'm totally immersed in this game, and I actually feel like I'm here in this world. Like, it's weirding me out. Like, I almost need to, like, fucking do the 5 senses things to, like, make sure I'm okay. Find something to touch. My desk. Find something to smell. My ass. Like, find something to look at. Like, the light. Like, you gotta do the 5 senses check. Alright, well, okay. Just move out. Move the tubes. Move them. Move. Oh no, we got more ominous music. Oh no. Oh no. Oh hey, that's where we were. Yo, that's where we went. Okay. Oh no, we got a tube. Okay, alright kids, let's go. Lock in. Alright, that's where we came from. I feel like we're getting closer to the answer of what this is. Oh, we're back in the wood place. We're back in the sauna, folks. We're back in the sauna. That is one big pile of shit. just a room with a slide. The fuck? It looks like the same room, but like nothing in it. Okay. Good night, Andy. Sleep well, Andy. We'll see you later. What is that? Another room? I'm finishing this game. Like, this is the last level, and we're getting to the end. I gotta find out what this does. And here's the thing. It's going to piss me off immensely if we finish this game and it doesn't explain a fucking thing. Like, if there's no, like, see, here's, I don't know, they had an opportunity to add a story, like, maybe somebody else, oh, shit, where do we go? What is this? What is this? Ah, shit. We're in that room! We're in the room we were just looking at! Shit, where do we go? Fuck. Do we go... Shit, do we go in here? Or do we go... Do we go down there? Left or right? Left or right? Do we go left down here or right up here? Do we go left down or right up? Like, where the fuck do we go? Because, honestly, one of the places we choose, we could end up in a loop and come back, like, right to where we are now. So it's like any choice we make could waste our time. We must keep our wits about us, friends. Even though it is seemingly hopeless, we will find some answers. The unknown can be known. Whenever you are fearful of something unknown, tell yourself it can be known. Just because it's unknown now doesn't mean it can't be later. You can know the unknown. Alright, let's see. Kids, where are we going? I'm gonna make a choice here. If I don't see any participation... Okay. Fuck. Should we go down there? Should we go up here? I don't know. I feel like we should go up here. We're gonna go. We're gonna go. We're just gonna go. We're just gonna go in here. Okay. More pools. Okay. Okay. Oh, I see a slide. I have a feeling we're gonna... Oh, okay. Oh, okay. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Is that a giant saw? Is that seriously a giant saw? Like, really, we played the whole game and now we have a giant saw? This is concerning. Concerning. I don't know about you. Should we go down the slide? Yeah, we're just gonna go down the slide. Let's just go down the slide. The saw started up. What the fuck? What is this? Where am I? somewhere. Oh, what the fuck is this place? What the fuck is this place? What the fuck is this place? Okay. What is this? Is that a pillow? I don't think that was a slide. I think that was a... It's almost like it's a pipe. Yeah, it's totally like a pipe. I'm assuming this door will open. Okay, here's another door. Here's a ladder. Okay. Have I been here before? I seems familiar. No, I don't think so. What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm losing my fucking mind. What the a sheep? What the fuck is a sheep doing here? Oh my god, I gotta pee because I'm so scared. Like, I'm so fucking scared. Okay, I'm gonna make you look. I'm gonna make you stare at the sheep while I go pee. I have to pee. I'm gonna make you stare at the sheep. I'm assuming it's not gonna do anything. This is the first living, like, bio thing that we've encountered. Is this a symbology for, like, being a sacrificial lamb? Or a sacrifice? Oh my god, I have to pee. Stay here. I have to pee. Okay, here we are. We're back. I have to finish this. I have to finish this level. Okay. What the fuck is that? I'm afraid to go up to it. Is it gonna eat me? Oh wait, no, I didn't want to sit down. I don't want to sit down. I don't want to sit down. Oh shit, it's making me sit down. Oh shit, I'm on top of it. 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 I'm on top of the sheep. Oh my god. Stare into its soul. Okay, so I guess I'm just, I'm gonna assume that's a sign that I myself am some sort of sacrificial sheep. So I'm gonna take that as a threat. This is a threat. This is a threat. Somebody is telling me that I am a sacrifice. I'm telling ya. I'm gonna go up here. I'm so confused and scared. Scared and oddly horny. Okay. Okay, yeah, there was nothing down there. No. Okay, so we're good. Gotta turn down my light. It's like blasting me in the face. Oh my fucking god. What the fuck is this? Yeah, Spec says it looks like a slaughterhouse. You know how I just said that the sheep made me feel like I was a sacrifice? What the fuck is this? I think there's some meaning. Like every statue we've come across so far that's humanoid has been in anguish. And then we saw the sheep. And now we're seeing this. Like, nothing is happy about this. Is definitely not a happy place. Hi, Andy. We're almost... This episode is almost done. Like, it's... Right now, we came across the random sheep, and then, like, the whole string of, like, people on hooks. So, this game is definitely getting some meaning back. Oh, is this gonna do that thing again? Oh shit. Oh, I think we have to jump. What the fuck is this? What is the meaning behind this? We just saw the sheep. We saw a live ass sheep on a couch. Then we saw a conveyor belt of people or humanoid figures being hooked. And now we're seeing a chessboard. You have these, like, main players. But then, like, all the pieces are... Like, they're all in positions, like everything is, like, not good. Like, I don't know. And this facial expression, like, is anybody in control? This is why I think this is sort of like we're trapped in our own subconscious. This is where I feel like you are the player and the pieces and the opponent, and nobody's happy. Like, this is some serious, like, subconscious psychological shadow shit. Also, why does my light keep changing? I don't know. When I'm in this place, I feel like it's a dream. I feel like it's a dream and everything is me. Like, I am the players. I am the pieces. I am all. Like, I get that sense. Like, I am the walls. I am the tiles. I am the steam. I am every direction. Because your subconscious is like a thing that's like, it's within you, but it's yet like just sort of out of your reach. So it's like exploring your subconscious is a lot like this. Like, if you were to take this as an allegory or like a just like a symbol or like a symbology of exploring your subconscious, it's a lot like this. It's a place that's seemingly familiar and you kind of know where to go, but there's something. It doesn't necessarily have to be dark when you explore your subconscious, but it's like, this is kind of the vibe I get. It's like, I'm trapped in my own mind. I am the player. I am the pieces. I am the tiles. I am the pool. I am the light. I am the darkness. I am the wanderer. I am the observer. I am all. Like, I'm all of this. Oh shit, I just went into the dark. Like, that didn't... I thought that was like the end of a... What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? We're in an art gallery right now. Wow. What the fuck? There's just, like, random pictures on the wall. It looks like a child's drawing. It's like a cop and a robber. Somebody stuck on an island with a ship. I feel like I've seen that before. What the fuck? What is that? Garfield? A big chair? Whoa, what? Nothing. What is that? Okay. Oh. this is, this is some Silent Hill shit. Like, this is... I think we're definitely getting towards the end here. I think we're definitely... that is so... Ooh, I'm scared to go down here. I'm so scared. I feel like if there's like a monster at the very end of this, like, I'm gonna be so upset. I don't like that. What is this picture? I don't like it. Oh! No, I don't like that. I heard noises. What the fuck is that? The picture's different. I feel like there's gonna be a monster around the corner, like, any fucking second. Where's that noise coming from? Oh my god, just come to a head already. Fuck? It's like there's a train. What the fuck? A bed? It sounds like there's a train, but there's not. Okay, well, we must be progressing because there's no more pool room. I'm so tripped out. I'm out of my mind. The fuck? Oh! Yo, that looks like the picture. Why is that doing that, though? I don't want to walk under there. Is that? Why is it gooey and why is it breathing and pulsating? gooey, it's pulsating, it's breathing, it's long. This kind of reminds me of Silent Hill, The Room. And you kind of like often came across this thing and it like turns out to be like a big umbilical cord. I don't know. This is really okay. It's so weird. Like this game is kind of a nothing burger. So like for like the first 4 like chapters that you go through, like the first 4 levels, it's kind of the same thing. Like you just go through the maze of the pool rooms and stuff like that. But now that we're in the last 2 levels, it suddenly takes a weird turn for symbology. Like first we saw a literal live sheep sitting on a couch, and then we saw a conveyor belt of people like humanoid bodies on hooks, and then we saw like a whole room of like a chess players and like pieces that were humanoid, but like they were all not having a good time. Like, and now we're seeing this weird and like fucking like intestine thing. Like, what is going on here? There's gotta be some sort of meaning to all this. There's gotta be a reason. There's a reason why this is. There is a reason why this is here, and there is a reason why we are here. I don't know what that reason is, but there is a reason. We're not here for no reason, right? The fuck is that? Okay, ambience. What the fuck? Did you just see that floor move? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. That scared me. Oh. 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 Okay. I think this is the most movement I've seen this whole game. That's why I'm like thrown off. We must be getting to the end of the shrubbery maze if things are this odd. Okay. Okay. I think this is... I'm kind of scared to come out of here. What's going on? Can't really look around. Okay, I don't think there's anything behind us. I don't know why. I think because this game is like surprising me last minute, so like I almost expect there to be like the Minotaur in the maze like last second. Oh shit. Great, a chair with darkness behind it. No, thank you. Okay. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Did you see that? the fuck was that? Wow, okay. Okay, that's not good. Oh god, it's so late, but I gotta finish this. I gotta finish this, I'm sorry. I know it's late. I have to finish this. I'm so locked in. Like, what the fuck is this? I have to finish this. Okay, bottomless pits. Well, they're not bottomless. Okay, if there's water in them, then there is a bottom eventually. Right? Right? I don't know, this place already defies laws of physics, so, like, you can't really take anything for granted. Okay. Ominous music, I do not like. Narrow hallways, do not like. Musty wallpaper with fluorescent lighting, definitely do not like. I don't know where I'm going. Oh my god, my hands just went numb. My fucking hands just went numb. Like, I heard a sound and I turned around and there was that. My hands went numb. I was so fucking frightened just now. What the fuck? Shit. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, you guys just hang out there. Where's this? Ah! Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Are they gonna hurt me? Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh god, there's people there too. Fuck. guess there's nothing there. They... Okay, so, I think this is a thing. What in the Doctor Who Weeping Angel shit is this? Oh, Jesus Christ, there's more of you. Okay, I don't think they're following me anymore. Oh, Jesus Christ. Fuck me. Oh my fuck. I am so fucking scared right now. I am so fucking scared right now. Oh my fucking God. I am so like that. Oh my fuck. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's almost like they're making me go forward. Okay, they're there. Jesus fucking Christ. That fuck. Okay, alright, okay, I get it. I get it. They're there. Jesus fuck. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. I'm not zooming in. I'm not zooming in. This isn't me. I'm not doing anything. I'm not doing anything. This is playing out. I'm not doing anything. This is playing out. Why am I sitting at the table? Wait, what is that? Is that the camera? What the fuck just happened? It didn't explain anything. It didn't explain where we were. It didn't explain what that was. It didn't explain, like... Honestly, I like it. It made me feel weird. It made me feel immersed. It made me feel uncomfortable. It made me scared. It invoked a lot of emotion. Like, I like that. I think that was a good game. That was a good game. I like it. Yeah, I would play it again. I would play it again for the sheer just ambience and aesthetic and just... I mean, like, you don't have to do... All you're doing is exploring. And honestly, I could go back and play this game again and explore those other places that I actually didn't go. Like, this is a weird game. And I like it. I give it 8 out of 10. I give it an 8 out of 10. I think this is very interesting for that. Wow. Beautiful game though. Like whoever made that game put a lot of fucking time into it. Like a lot of fucking time. Wow, my video is so out of sync. That's okay, I'll fix it later. Anyways. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining me tonight. If you're new, welcome. Please subscribe and stuff like that. I'm going to be making a lot more videos and streaming a lot more in the next, few weeks. Especially before school starts. I'm starting college this fall, so I'm going to be doing a lot more, stuff. A lot more gaming and shit like that. So, but anyways, hey, thank you everybody for joining me tonight. It's been a fun night, and that was a crazy ending, and I like that game because it feels like a dream. I like the game because it feels like a dream, and not a comfortable dream, and I kind of like those dreams, honestly. The ones that aren't quite so comfortable, they're honestly, shocking. Anyways. Thank you so much for joining me all. Thank you to our moderators. Thank you, Mark, for staying up late. Everybody else who stayed up late. It's not late to me. It's only 11 o'clock, but I know some of our people that watch us, you live on the East Coast, so I think it's 11, 12, 1, 2. So it's 2:30, almost 2:30 for you on the East Coast. But on the West Coast, it's only 11, so it's what? Who gives a shit? Anyways, but I really appreciate everybody hanging out with me tonight. And tomorrow, Mark is going to be talking with Susan and Philip. They have a wonderful live stream planned tomorrow, and I'm going to be there moderating the chat. So yeah, hang out. Wow, this yellow light makes me look at my teeth. Look at my teeth in this light. They look fucked up in yellow. That's so funny. It's it's actually a yellow, a green yellow colored light. Let me change the hue. That's better. That's better. All right. Good night, everybody. Have a good weekend. We'll see you tomorrow. I love you. Goodbye. I love you. Goodbye. Mwah.